Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. This video is the trial video for explain about the topic of STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 1, first subtopic, Importance of Taxonomy. So this is the content that you have to learn in this chapter. So this video will only talk about the importance of taxonomy only. Other topic will not include in this video. Okay, so first topic. Okay, so the first of all, you have to know the definition of taxonomy. What is meant by taxonomy? Maybe you have heard these terms before in your magazine or internet, or maybe you never heard this before. So this term actually is meant by science of classification involve the naming of organism and the systematic placing of organism into taxa on the basis of relationship between organisms. So what is this mean by? This means that it is the science of classification. Very important, science of classification. So what science of classification means? Classification, right? Classification means kami divide into many class, right? Many group. Okay, so what are the classification we do? So in the naming of organism, so if you know that in the world there are many types of organism, even microorganism like human also an organism, turtle, tiger, dog, cat, fungi, yeast, virus, all are these are organism. So if we do not have classification, do not classify them, how do we know them? Like human, I don't want to say the all of the organism. Like human, if I want to call you, I want to know you, memperkenalkan awak. Nah, saya nak macam mana nak hubungi dengan awak. Macam how do I call you? Call your name, right? If I want to call Muhammad Ali, or I call Muhammad Ali, then he is Muhammad Ali. Takkanlah saya cakap oi. Takkan saya nak memperkenalkan kamu, saya cakap oi, itu orang itu oi. Takkan kan, oi itu apa? Tak no manners. So setiap orang ada nama sendiri. Each people they have their own name. Even the organism they have their own name also. So this is the first thing, classification. We have to naming the organism. Then the second thing is we not only name them, we also have to systematic placing the organism into taxa, that is into the group. Like human is the group, dog is the group, cat is the group, then the sheep, the fish is the group, then the protozoa is the group, bacteria is a group, virus is the group, like that lah. So we have to systematic placing, not simply placing no, like I placing cat and dog is one group, then the human and bacteria is one group. No. We have to systematic placing that. So this is the definition of taxonomy. So I hope you can understand. Okay, that is the importance of taxonomy. What are the importance? So it is very easy if you think common sense. So the first thing is help scientists can be communicated efficiently about the information of organism. So if you know that scientists, if you imagine the organism are not classified, no taxonomy occur. If the scientists want to make a research of one organism, and then the scientists, like the Malaysian scientists, want to communicate with American scientists. Okay, so Malaysian scientists want to make a research of the one species, like a bird species. Then how do the Malaysia scientists communicate with American scientists? Cakap macam tu saya nak buat kaji tentang burung tu, dia ada dua kaki, dia ada satu mata, dia boleh terbang, dia macam ni. Awak if you are the American scientist, you know the Malaysian scientist talk. What are the Malaysian scientists talking about? Cannot, right? If the communication is very difficult if no taxonomy. So if have taxonomy, the communication will very easy. The Malaysian scientists just say the name of that bird species, then American scientists, even though they never heard that species before, they will know, what are you talking about? they can easily to find that species information already. So this is to make the scientists, even though the foreign country they never meet before, they can easier to communicate to each other and make a research. Okay, the second one is to classify and organize all living organisms based on their spatial character. So based on the spatial character, we have to classify them. Like human, what are the spatial character of human have? They have two hands, they have two legs, and then they can speak. This is the human. So we can classify all this spatial character have is classified as human. And then what are the classified of fish have? Or fish can survive in sea, in water, within water, and then fish, the shape of the fish is like that, and the characteristic, the behavioristic is like that. Based on the spatial characteristic of fish, they classify that or that kind of species is fish. So this is the second importance. The third importance is to make it easier to understand organisms. So if we already classify them, organize them, so we can easier to understand this kind of organism like fish. We already classified that kind of species is fish. So if I told you fish, or you already know what are the fish mean by, and you already know what are the characteristic fish have, what are the behavior fish do, and then what are the physiology that fish have. So it is very easier to understand organism. If you do not have taxonomy, then no fish terms will come out. We just talk about that species can swim in the river, can swim in the sea, then the species can be eaten like that if you know taxonomy. So taxonomy is very important. So the fourth one is to identify organisms that need conservation action. This one is special for endangered species like tiger, shark, turtle, and shark. This organism are maybe one already because of human action, and then really become the endangered species. So if the human classify them, then they can take immediately action to conserve them. The fifth one is facilitate the study of anatomy, physiology, morphology of organisms. So if we already classify them, okay, so we can easy to facilitate, not easy, facilitate the study of anatomy. That we classify the human. So human who facilitate the study, the doctor, right? Doctor will facilitate the study of anatomy, physiology, and morphology of human. Like fish, if we classify all of the species is fish, then we will facilitate focus only that species only. If we do not classify each species, we have to study fish, all kind of fish you have to study all of the anatomy. It's very need to take a long time, and you have to take a long time. So if we already classify them, we have to facilitate the study. All of the fish will have this anatomy, physiology, and morphology like that. Okay, the sixth one is predicting the characteristic of newly discovered species. This one is if the scientists found the species is totally new, never found in the earth before, but scientists suddenly found this species or new species. So the scientists will predict the new species characteristic and classify them based on the classification that have now. The species, the scientists found the new microorganism species, and this species look like bacteria, but it also look like protozoa. No, it also look like fungi, but what this species belong to? So this is the scientist this responsibility. It will predict all of the characteristics, including anatomy, physiology, and morphology, and then classify the organism based on the classification that have now. If the classification totally new, or all of the classification never see this behavior before and then characteristic before, then the scientists will produce new name and then new taxon group special for this species. So this is the sixth one. And then the last one is understand evolutionary pattern that can provide information to the origin. This one is the history of the evolutionary species. Like cockroach. Cockroach, if you know, cockroach survived from the dinosaur time. until now it can also survive. So from the cockroach, we can know the origin yang nenek moyangnya yang dalam zaman dinosaur tu dia akan saintis boleh buat research lah macam mana cockroach tu boleh survive until sekarang, apakah perbezaan dengan cockroach sekarang dan cockroach dinosaur zaman dinosaur. Okay, so that's all for importance of taxonomy. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So I'm Hello Buddy. So this video is talking like a tuition video. We're talking about the STPM Biology Semester 3 explanation video. So if you had saw my video last time, that was my first video for explanation like a tuition video. So now I will proceed to another topic for STPM Biology Semester 3. So I hope this video can help you guys. Okay, so this video will talk about the chapter 1 of semester 3. Yes, chapter 14, that is concept of species. So actually, if you saw my video last time, is talking about the importance of taxonomy. So now we'll proceed to concept of species. Okay. So in the importance of taxonomy, you have learned that one of the important is to classify all of the living organisms in the world become taxon, right? So in this species concept make a scientist more confusion because scientists want to define species is have many confusion and many difficulty. So actually in scientists, they have three major species concept. That is biological species, typological or morphological species, and phylogenetic species. But in taxonomy, we are more focusing on biological species. Not say that these two species concepts are wrong, but it is not suitable for taxonomy 1. And for biological species, that is the former designation is the species is defined as group of interbreeding natural population which are reproductively isolated from other groups. Maybe you see this definition, what are he talking about? Never mind. So you see this one actually is very clear to understand. On the other word, species is a group of population whose members have the potential to interbreed with each other in nature to produce viable and fertile offspring. Okay, this means that one of the group of population like a human, I use human as example, is more easy. Human are one other population, right? So the human actually have the potential to interbreed with each other, right? Like a male can interbreed with each other to female, right? They have the potential, ada keupayaannya untuk interbreed with female, right? Okay, in nature tak ada pasangannya. Saya sesuka hati nak buat interbreed to you. Okay, and then they can produce viable and fertile offspring. Viable means that the offspring, the baby, like a baby for human is baby can live like a human. It has the long lifespan. They are not like the baby that only can survive 1 year, 2 years, then it could die already. No, it is viable. And then fertile means that the baby after it become adult, it can interbreed with each other again and produce another offspring. Means like that lah. Maknanya dia akan keupayaan akan ada seks dengan lain, then produce the baby lain juga. You must consider this. So the first thing the most important is species. It has the potential to interbreed each other in nature, and then the baby produce must viable and fertile. It must fully achieve this requirement so that we can consider it is species. If not, that organism is not species. You have to remember this. If not fulfill this requirement, that organism is not considered as species. Okay, so but in this definition, for biological species definition, it cannot be applied to the organism that reproduce asexually. If you see this definition, it want to interbreed and each other and to produce viable and fertile offspring. But in asexually organism, they do not have interbreed process. They are macam bacteria, like a bacteria. That bacteria can reproduce asexually. Bacteria itself can reproduce itself, and then it will produce more and more type of bacteria. It does not like a human want to interbreed with others, then baru boleh lahirkan baby. Bacteria don't need. So bacteria considered as cannot this species concept cannot apply for bacteria and also others organisms that reproduce asexually. Okay, so this video hopefully this part hopefully you can understand. Okay, for example, if you I don't know you guys got see this example or not, like is horse interbreed with donkey, then it will produce another organism called mule. But if you see this, it is sterile. What is meant by sterile? Sterile means this organism cannot interbreed with each other and cannot produce offspring. So from the definition for biological species, so horse and donkey are totally different species, although they have same genus. If you see the horse species name is Equus caballus and donkey is Equus encinus, but they are totally different species because although they can interbreed with each other and naturally, but the organism, the baby they produce is sterile. Sterile means that these organisms are not viable and not fertile. It is viable, but it is not fertile. Because it cannot reproduce to produce another species like a mule. It cannot like a mule. It cannot interbreed with mule and then produce another mule. Cannot. It is sterile. Means that this mule cannot or no and does not have any interbreeding. If he die, it will totally lie lah. Dia tak ada cucuk-cucuknya lah. Macam horse dia ada cucuk-cucuknya kan. Tapi mule ni dia tak ada cucuk punya. Dia mati, dia akan matilah. Tak ada baby lah. Macam keluarga, satu keluarga, kalau awak tak ada kahwin kan, kalau awak ialah ayat anak tunggal, awak tak ada kahwin, tak ada anak, maknanya keluarga awak sudah tak ada cucuk. Ini pun sama lah. Mule they do not have ability to interbreed with each other, so that's why it called as sterile. Okay, so hopefully you can understand. So from this, the definition of biological species, mule cannot consider as species, and also horse and donkey are totally different species. They are totally different species. Okay, next will be the morphological or typological species. This one you just see only lah, as considered as extra information for you. So the species can be differentiated from other species by their physical feature and can be identified by their morphological attributes. So that for this definition means that if one organism can consider as species if this species can be differentiated from other species by their physical feature. So that if they have same physical feature, or that kind is one species, as considered as same species. Like that lah. So this kind of concept is the earliest concept for scientists to define the species concept, but nowadays many scientists do not too agree for this statement lah. So you just see lah. Okay, another one is phylogenetic species concept. This species concept is based on the ancestor. Ancestor is bahasa Melayu nenek moyang. Based on the nenek moyang ni. Macam yang awak tengok macam siapa? Macam elephant lah. Elephant awak many organism are based on the species is a group of organism who share a common ancestor. Means that based on like A species, nenek moyangnya macam ni. Macam ni. Dan okay, so that it has the same macam ada sama sahaja mereka the characteristic almost same. So that kind is considered as same species. Ini macam ni lah. Ya, konsep dia macam ni lah. Okay, ini yang paling important lah. Before you proceed to the taxonomy hierarchy, this is the most important. I think this one semester 2 or last chapter you already, maybe your teacher already teach you how to write the species name, but maybe you already forget. So this one is very important. In examination, you have to write in handwritten form. Write handwritten form, you must write correctly. Okay, so writing species name, for example, I use this example, and this Abobitus. This is one of the, if you familiar, it is the, to Nyamuk Aedes. Nyamuk Aedes, one of the example of Nyamuk Aedes, mosquito Aedes. Okay, so Aedes Abobitus, and this means it is the genus name. Okay, if the Aedes plus one more word called Abobitus, it will become species name. So species name is unique to this mosquito only. To that kind of mosquito only. If it is not Abobitus, it change to another name, it will another species. So you have to be careful. Aedes, if only have Aedes, means it is genus name. If have two words Aedes Abobitus, it is the species name. Okay, for computing is very easy. Computing, so the first letter of genus must capital. If you see that the first letter, it must capital one. And then while others are small letter. If you even see this species, this A is small letter A, not capital A. If you write capital A, it's wrong. So, and for computing, it must in italic form. Yang sengit punya. Dia akan ada sengit punya kan. Inilah for computer. But in handwritten awak tak perlu buat macam ni. Sebab sengaja buat dia sengit, tak perlu. For handwritten, also the first letter you also have to write in capital word, and other is small letter. The just different for computing. Computing is italic form. For handwritten, it must be underlined. Underline. You don't need to write like the computer form sengit punya. You just like the normal one, but you have to underline the words, all of the word. And this Abobitus, you have to underline it. So it is very important to write the species name. So if you write wrongly, although your spelling is correct, but in examination, it is considered wrong because you are not right in formal way. So you have to alert for this. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. I'm Hello Buddy. This video will continue to the STPM Biology Semester 3 like a tuition video. So this video will continue about topic of Chapter 14, Chapter 1 of Semester 3, that is third topic, that is classification of species. So if you, for last video, you already know what is the species concept based on the biological species definition. Now you have to learn how to classify the species. Okay, so this is the content that you have to learn. So this today topic is about the topic classification of species. Okay, so you have to know what is definition of classification. Classification is involve the arranging organism into the groups based on their similarities, which reflect evolutionary relationship among lineage. So for most important terms is arranging the organism into the groups based on the similarities. Okay, so I think this one is very clear. So there are two major class. So the first one is artificial classification, and the next one is natural classification. So the scientists use these two ways to classify the species. So for artificial classification, it is very easy. Artificial means the human makes one. Human to do the classification based on the human needs. So it involves the separating organism into groups based on their differences. It does not based on their similarities. It separate the organism based on their differences. Yang dia terbaliknya. Okay, the differences for children is for convenience. So the differences that they choose is based on convenience. Convenience bahasa Melayu kemudahan, but not biological significance. Kemudahan untuk manusia sahaja. Dia tak ada untuk biologi punya. Human cakap apa lah, dia tak kisah biologi punya. Tak kisah punya. So this system does not give true relationship between the organism. So this means that all different kind of organism can classify based on the artificial classification. Karena dia tak guna based on their characteristic. Dia tak guna based on the biological significance. Dia untuk kemudahan sahaja. Okay, so one of the example of artificial selection is dichotomous key. So dichotomous key is used to identify the organism in a certain habitat based on artificial principle. So and then the next one is to identify and name unfamiliar organisms. Okay, so this one is used to identify the organism in a certain habitat based on artificial principles. So if one habitat like a field, padang, they have to determine the organism. Can use this lah. Okay, and then another is identify and name unfamiliar organism. And then the next one is involve the observable morphological characteristic of the organism. Based on the morphological characteristic. Morphological characteristic like human have 2 hands, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 1 nose, 1 mouth, like that lah. The spatial characteristic of the organism. And then the third one is identification is artificial as it relies on the appearance of the organism. It's same like number 2. So it is artificial because it based on the appearance of the organism. Yang hanya untuk hanya untuk appearance sahaja. Dia tak ada tengok dalaman punya. Dia tak ada tengok apa organ awak ada, apa genetik awak ada. Tak. Dia tak tengok itu. Dia hanya tengok yang awak badan ada apa. Dia hanya select like this. So for example like wings, appendage, segment, and shell. Okay, so yang di maybe you don't know understand. Later I will give you one example, then you will more understand. So each lead ini yang ni maybe you don't understand lah. You just see, but I will explain using the example. So one of the example is this. In one habitat. So the species you have is snail, snake, earthworm, spider, cockroach, and ant. Yang ni species. But you consider you don't know the species. You consider you don't know. Okay. Consider awak tak tahu. Awak langsung tak tahu ini. Awak langsung tak tahu. langsung tak ada apa, tak nampak lah. You don't see this species name. So if you want to make a artificial selection using dichotomous key, what you have to do is first you have to number. First you have to buat differences. Buat differences dulu. So got one group of organism, mereka ada appendage. Don't have appendage. And then another organism, they have appendage. So I use the example lah because more easier. So without appendage, which organism? So based on the this one example species, which one organism they do not have appendage? Appendage means kaki, dah ada kaki punya. Mana? Yang mana? Ini kan, snail ada kaki tak ada. Snake ada kaki pun tak ada. Earthworm tak ada kaki punya. Yang hanya ada kaki ialah spider, cockroach, and ant. Ini tiga ini ada kaki. So this one is considered as one group. They considered as one group. Okay, for snail, snake, earthworm, they are considered as one group. Okay, so we look to without appendage dahulu. Sorry, I try to get my back. Okay, so we look to without appendage dahulu. Without appendage, tak ada kaki. Okay, so do not have appendage. Which one? I use. Yang ni kan, ini tiga. Ini tiga species mereka tak ada kaki. So we look. So this one like mathematics, you go to equation 2. Equation 2. Ini salah. 1A you go to equation 2. Only these three species you go to equation 2. Equation 2. That is the group of organisms that do not have appendage. Okay, so for the group of organisms that do not have appendage, one group they have shell. Another one is they do not have shell. Okay, so have shell actually is very easy. Only snail. Only snail have shell, right? Snake and earthworm they do not have shell. So only snail. So actually you already know the classification. Snail is the organism that do not have appendage and they have shell. So you will know the snail organism, snail species. Okay, then for another one is without shell. Okay, so without shell only has a snake and earthworm. Earthworm they do not have shell. Okay, so this one you go to equation 3. Okay, equation 3, the organism that do not have segment and they have scaly body. Very easy, only snake. Snake do not have segment. Segment means that like this is the body, and then dia ada bahagi punya. Dia ada bahagian punya. Snake tak ada kan? Snake mana ada ini bahagian, but it is scale. Snake have scale, so it is scaly body. So only snake, so you can consider as snake is unsegmented and it has scaly body and it do not have shell and then it do not have appendage. So this one is shell. Typo SHELL. Okay, so it's snake. Another one is earthworm. Earthworm has segmented body and do not have scale body. So its conclusion you can consider as earthworm do not have segment body and do not have scale body and it do not have shell and it also do not have appendage. Okay, yang ni classification. Okay, so for until now, number 1A, 2A, 2B, 3A, 3B you already settled. So snail, snake, earthworm you already know the species. You already know the classification already. So snail, snake, and earthworm, okay, finally is classified. Now you have to look with appendage. Yang ada kaki punya. Ada kaki siapa? I use the different in. Ada kaki punya siapa? Ni kan, spider, cockroach, and ants. So, yang ada kaki punya, you go to equation 4. Okay, we look equation 4. Equation 4, 4A and 4B is the differences. So, 4A is say 3 pairs of appendage. Dia ada 3 pasang kakinya. Siapa ada 3 pasang kaki? Siapa? Cockroach and ant, right? Spider tak ada 3 pasang. Spider ada 4 pasang. Betul tak? Spider has 4 pair of appendage. Hanya cockroach and ant, they have 3 pair of appendage. So, 4B is more than 3 pairs of appendage on the spider, because spider have 4 pair. So, finally, you go to spider. So, spider is finally classified. So, for 3 pairs of appendage, you go to equation 5. So, equation 5A and 5B has wings and does not have wings. So, yang ada wing, cockroach. I think have typo ini sepatutnya ada typo lagi. Has wing, ada terbang punya. Has wing, yalah cockroach actually has wing. Okay, that do not have wing, and nyamuk bukan nyamuk. Saya lupa bahasa BM and do not have wing. So finally, for dichotomous key, you already classified snail, snake, earthworm, spider, cockroach, and ants. So all of the organism in one habitat you already finally classified. Ini dichotomous key. So if you look this dichotomous key, dia tak ada biological significance. Dia hanya simply saja macam human dia. Based on the morphological characteristic of it. Dia hanya tengok yang muka saja. Dia hanya tengok muka saja. Dia tak ada tengok dalamnya. Dia hanya tengok muka saja. Then we classify. Inilah for artificial selection. So hopefully based on this experiment you can understand. And this one actually is one of the experiment in your SEM 3. I think it's the first experiment. Okay. Now next is natural classification. Okay. So natural classification, they say natural. Semula tadi, natural punya, organic punya, original punya. So it is a hierarchy of group that is a system where groups are divided into smaller and smaller groups with the common features. Yang artificial, it is based on the human needed, based on the morphological characteristic. And then we classify only. Natural, it will also be divided, but it is based on the common feature. Macam awak tengok ada like A group. A group, they have ini. Okay, ini. Okay, they considered as B and C. Okay, B and C, they has only like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Means that B and C got all the characteristics of 1 to 4. But B and C are different because B have another 5 and 6 characteristics, and C have 7 and 8 characteristics. They are unique characteristics. Only C have, B do not have. C only has 7 and 8. 7 and only. B do not have 7 and 8. And then C you can classify only, and then you classify based on the common feature. A is the biggest common feature. A yang ada punya karakteristik semua punya ada. Yang awak paling bawah pun ada A punya karakteristik. And this one that's D and E. D and E got C characteristic, but D do not have E characteristic, and E do not have D punya characteristic. Like that. This is the natural classification. How they classify based on natural classification. So the more common feature have in different species, the more recently they have evolved from a same ancestor. This means that if the species have more common feature, that means that they have same characteristic lah. So they evolve from a same ancestor. Maksudnya semua spesies ni adalah daripada satu nenek moyang. Mereka semua sama saja. Satu nenek moyang saja. But Animalia dia ada buat offspringnya mereka ada beza sikit. Lepas tu macam ni. Based on the same character ancestor. And then for the character, there are two different of character. Because feature is character, right? But there are two different character. That is homologous character. Homologous character means that different species have similar basic structure, but function is totally different. Function is totally different. They are same structure. Like if you see the Oxford textbook, if you have see the example of the structure of wing of birds and structure of horse, the bone of the wing of the bird, bone punya bird's wing, and also punya horse leg. They have almost same structure, but the function is totally different, right? Bird's wing you buat apa? It can fly. Bird's wing punya dia buat terbang punya. Horse leg is buat apa? Jalan and run for walking and running. So they have similar basic structure. The bone almost same. Bone structure punya mereka bone structure almost same, but the function is totally different. Okay, and then another one is analogous character. So different species, totally different species, but look like similar. Totally different species look like similar because they have similar function, but their structure is totally different. Means that totally different species, but the function is same. Look like similar, but the structure is totally different. Like bird's wing and butterfly wing, actually is totally different. You see is same, right? Macam sama aja butterfly wing and bird's wing macam sama aja, but the structure is totally different. They have same function. Mereka function punya adalah terbang, tapi the structure are totally different. Ini analogous. So you have to differentiate these two well. So in the natural classification, we grouping the organism in this classification are according only homologous character only. Yang ni saja. Kami hanya ikut homologous character only. We do not ikut not follow the analogous punya, because the natural already say it is based on common feature, common characteristic, not function. It is not based on the function to classify the organism. So for the natural, it is based on homologous characteristic, not homologous. So you have to alert for this. So for this, I think can understand. Okay, so natural classification. Okay, next is based on the natural classification. We were scientists already classify all the organisms become a taxon, called as taxon. Will group into the taxon. Taxon is a group that contains the organism that share some basic feature that indicate they share a common ancestry. Means that mereka ada say some basic feature. So basic feature they are the same, and then they share a common ancestry. Mereka share semua nenek moyangnya. So kingdom, phylum. So this is the classes of taxon. You have to memorize it. I think don't need memorize it. It's very easy. Kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. K, P, C, O, F, G, S. If you want to call me to what easier to memorize, sorry, I don't know. Because I can memorize it. It is very easy only. Kingdom, phylum, class. I think kingdom, phylum, class is very easy. Ini tiga punya. This three is the most important that you have to learn in STPM syllabus. Yang order, family, genus, you don't need learn. And species you have to learn, but species just one of the example. Just say as the example only. Yang order, family, genus are the group that you don't know. You don't need to learn. But you have to memorize it also. You have to memorize the classes. So what are the means that? So kingdom means that it is the top of the group of the organism that has almost same basic feature. And species is the most unique, yang hanya itu lah. Itu organism only hanya sahaja yang ada karakteristik itu. But the species has the characteristic of genus, and it also have the characteristic of family, also have characteristic of order, class, phylum, the kingdom. So the kingdom is the most that the characteristic yang kingdom ada, semua ada. Phylum ada characteristic of the kingdom. Class also have the characteristic of the kingdom. And then class also have the characteristic of the phylum. Inilah. So kingdom ada characteristic of semua organism, phylum ada characteristic under semua ni lah. Inilah you have to know lah. So this is a taxon group. So kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. So memorization, I think don't need to memorize, because if you every day do this, if you learn this chapter, you every day cakap, automatically you can memorize lah. Okay, so next is the 5 kingdom system. So kingdom in syllabus, kingdom you have 5 kingdom. So first kingdom, Protista, Fungi, Plantae, Animalia, and Prokaryote. But in our syllabus, Prokaryote is don't need to learn. Tak perlu belajar. Kenapa? Kerana semua awak sudah belajar. Prokaryote, bacteria punya, semua chapter 2, Prokaryote, you already learn. So Prokaryote, you don't need to learn. You just only learn 4 kingdom: Protista, Fungi, Plantae, and Animalia. So I think fungi, Plantae, and Animalia are familiar to you, but Protista maybe you ada kepala ada banyak question mark lah. Whether your head maybe have question mark, what are these? But actually, if you know the example, actually you would know what are they. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So I'm Hello Buddy. Okay, this video will proceed to the topic Kingdom Protista. Okay, for this topic, content of the chapter, so Kingdom Protista. Okay, for Kingdom Protista, it is very special kingdom. If you learn the taxon, for last video you learn the taxon. Actually, after kingdom is phylum, but for Protista is special. It has 2 sub-kingdom. It is special, 2 sub-kingdom. That is sub-kingdom Alga, and then for sub-kingdom Protozoa. Alga and Protozoa is the sub-kingdom. They are considered as Protista. They are also considered as Protista, but they are not known as phylum. They are not called phylum Alga and called phylum Protozoa. No, they are called sub-kingdom. So you have to alert for this. Okay, so for sub-kingdom Alga, there are 4 major types of phylum: Chlorophyta, Basilarophyta, Phenophyta, and Protophyta. But in STPM, you just only learn Chlorophyta only. Yang ni, for this 3, you don't need to learn. Don't need to learn also. You just learn Chlorophyta only. Okay. Then for sub-kingdom Protozoa, there are also 4 major types of phylum: Dumastigina, Rhizopoda, Silipora, and Esciplonsa. I don't know how to spell. Okay, so but it also does learn this one only: Dumastigina, Rhizopoda, Silipora, and Esciplonsa. You don't need to learn. Just learn this only one phylum only. So in conclusion, sub-kingdom Alga, you just only learn phylum Chlorophyta, and then sub-kingdom Protozoa, you just only learn phylum Dumastigina. Okay, so you have to learn. If you see my if you see the syllabus video, I have said that sorry, what I say? Oh, if you see the video, the syllabus briefing video, I have said that in each of the kingdom, phylum, or even order also, you have to know the characteristic of Protista. All of the characteristics you have to know. So, characteristic of kingdom Protista. What are the characteristics they have? So, it can consider as Protista. Okay, so Protista are the eukaryotic organism. Is the eukaryotic organism, but eukaryotic organism, if you learn eukaryotic organism, you just know animal and plant. Avatar, animal and plant, even fungi you don't know. You also know maybe you never heard before it is the eukaryotic organism. But it is the eukaryotic organism. But it is not classified as animal. It also not classified as plant. It also not classified as fungi. Ini tiga semua tak classified. So scientists buat satu classification called Protista. So yang paling penting, it is the eukaryotic organism. Okay, next is almost all are unicellular. Unicellular means that hanya satu cell, one cell only. It can survive in one cell. Like for example, yang paling famous awak pernah belajar Paramecium and Amoeba. Actually, Paramecium and Amoeba is considered as Protista. But I don't know which phylum are they considered. I don't check it. But it actually is under kingdom Protista. So it is unicellular. Mostly, not all, mostly. But also some are colonial or simple multicellular. Even it is multicellular, but it is simple only. Not like human. Human is multicellular, but human is very complex. Like plant is also very complex. But for this Protista, even it is multicellular, but it is very simple. Dia tak ada macam human. So, multicellular Protist biological function are carried out by organ, while unicellular Protist biological function are carried out by organelles. Yang ni sama saja lah, macam human lah. So, for the multicellular, the biological function, because it is also the organism, it also have need to have the biological function, right? So, multicellular is carried out by organ. Unicellular is carried out by organelles. Like that lah. Okay, the third one is it is found in aquatic or damp habitats. Yang paling penting aquatic. Dia hanya dalam air punya, aquatic punya. Dalam river lake like a sea also, it is the aquatic. Live in aquatic. It cannot live in the terrestrial. Mana landscape, land punya macam human yang last sekarang dah tak ada punya. Dia hanya ada dalam maybe longkang ada lah. Longkang pun akan ada. Yang ada water lah. If it have the water, a clap of water, it can survive. Okay, it is and the Protista consists of contractor vacuum. So the function is pump excess water out from the cell. So if you heard before, Amoeba and Paramecium have this vacuum, right? It also considered a Protista because why they have to this? Because it survive in aquatic. So they have to pump excess water out from the cell. Because if not, the water will move into the cell and then they can burst. If you know the condition of hypotonic. Okay, then the three types of Protista that consume nutrients, there are three types: heterotrophic, and autotrophic, and also mesotrophic. Heterotrophic is the Protista that absorb organic molecule. Like human actually is heterotrophic. Absorb organic molecule like glucose, sucrose, fructose, like that lah. Autotrophic is they contain chloroplast like plant. Plant is autotroph, right? They contain chloroplast and can carry photosynthesis. But also have some is considered as mesotrophic. Means that it can combine of heterotrophic and autotrophic. Dia kadang-kadang dia akan guna autotrophic punya, kadang-kadang dia akan heterotrophic punya. depends on the condition they need. So these are the characteristic of Protista. Sikit saja. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only. 5 major characteristics that have Protista have. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So this video will proceed to the tuition video for STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14. So this video will talk about the kingdom Protista, but it is the subkingdom Alga. Okay, so this is the content. So it's a kingdom Protista under topic kingdom Protista, but it is this video will only explain the subkingdom Alga only. Okay, for subkingdom Alga, as you saw my last video, I already explained there are 4 phylums, but the Chlorophyta is in our syllabus will learn. The other 3 we not learn. Okay, so the importance is the characteristic of alga. What are the alga has? So the alga, it is the photosynthetic protist. Protist. This means that the subkingdom alga, all of the alga will have is the photosynthetic protista. Means that it will have chloroplast. Okay, photosynthetic, right? So it must have chloroplast. But it is not plant cell because the body is photosynthetic thallus. This means that it is not a plant cell because thallus means that it is made of roots, leaf, and stem. Yeah, it does not have the plant cell. If you go to plant has roots, leaf, and stem, right? But the alga does not have this. It is made of plant. It is made of roots, leaves, and stems. So it is known as thallus. And normally it's cellular, and sometimes it is simple multicellular, same as kingdom Protista. And for it also found in aquatic environment, like ocean and lakes. The cells are surrounded by the cell wall, and it has large vacuole. Alga has cell wall, and it also contains large vacuole. And also, it contains photosynthetic pigment called plastic. It does not call chloroplast. There actually is chloroplast, but in the alga, it called plastic. Okay, so in phylum Chlorophyta, there are 2 examples we have to learn is Chlamydomonas and Spirogyra. Chlamydomonas and Spirogyra. So this is the structure there, gambar there. Okay, so for Chlamydomonas, okay, Chlamydomonas, ini structure there, full structure, detailed structure. So it is also known as green alga. Okay, and it is unicellular and motile that able to move spontaneously. Unicellular means satu sel saja, dia hanya satu sel saja, satu sel saja. This species only contain 1 cell, and it is motile. Motile means it can move. Dia bukan tensor. Tensor means it is only like plant cannot move, right? But it can move, right? And single cell wall with pill shape. It is pill shape. Dia macam pill ni. Okay, and the diameter is 10 micrometer, and long is 20 micrometer. So the diameter is 10 micrometer, and then its long is 20 micrometer. And then the cell wall same as plant cell, it is made of cellulose, but it is covered by mucilage. The cell wall, it has a cell wall, but it has another cover called mucilage. And then it also has protoplast is lying inside the cell wall and surrounded by plasma membrane. Protoplast, and also it has the organelle such as contractile vacuole, mitochondria, Golgi apparatus, and nucleus. So ini nucleus lah. Ini nucleus. It also contain chloroplast lah. Chloroplast, plasmid, and then it also contain mitochondria, also contractile vacuole, and also contain Golgi apparatus. Golgi apparatus. Ini Golgi apparatus nucleus, mitochondria, contractile vacuole, and then plastic chloroplast. And you can see the chloroplast is very big. It is more bigger than nucleus. Ini semua yang di hijau-hijau punya semua adalah chloroplast. Okay, so the chloroplast, the dominant photosynthetic of chloroplast for this alga for Chlamydomonas is chlorophyll A and chlorophyll B. If you know the chlorophyll pigment, actually not only chlorophyll A and B, but the dominant one is chlorophyll A and B. And most of the space of cell is occupied like brush cup-shaped chloroplast. So, as I mentioned before, so if you see the cells, the organelles for chloroplast plasmid is very big. It is known as large cup shape, like cup lah. Dia ini macam cup, macam cawan lah. Cup shape. It is very big. And then inside the chloroplast, if you see, it has the bryonoid. So this bryonoid is function as starch formation. To form starch, the responsibility to form starch is bryonoid. And then it also contains carbon dioxide fixing enzyme, ribulose biphosphate carboxylase. I think this one is photosynthesis chapter. If you remember the photosynthesis chapter, you will know what are the function of this enzyme. It is the carbon dioxide fixing enzyme for responsibility for dark reaction punya. Dark reaction punya untuk carry out carbon cycle photosynthesis chapter for semester 1 punya. And then the last one is the nucleus is surrounded by chloroplast and locate in the center of the cell. Ini nucleus. So if you know, it has contained organelles, and then nucleus is located in the center of the cell, and it is surrounded by the chloroplast. And then the chloroplast is very big. It is the cup shell shape. The almost occupy all part of the cell, and then inside the chloroplast contain bryonoid, and bryonoid is responsibility to form starch, and also it contain carbon dioxide fixing enzyme, ribulose biphosphate carboxylase to responsible for carbon cycle. Okay, next is it also contain red sigma that detect the change in light intensity. So it is respond by moving toward the light and gather in the region of optimum light intensity. So, if there is the light intensity is very enough, it is very high, it will gather in the region of the optimal light intensity based on the red sigma. Dia ada red sigma. Kalau itu bahagian itu region dia ada optimal intensity, dia akan akan gather at there. Dia semua akan dalam tempat itu. Macam itu satu area, hanya itu satu area ni sebahagian area ni ada optimal intensity. Semua Chlamydomonas akan pack at there. And also it consists of a pair of flagella. A pair of flagella, and this one flagella is responsibility to movement. Dia akan move based on by the beating each flagella. They are beating to each other, and then it can move. Okay, so these are the characteristic of the Chlamydomonas. So yang paling penting awak tengah tahu organelles dia. Yang paling penting dia chloroplast dia cup shape is very big. It contain bryonoid, starch formation, and carbon dioxide fixing enzyme, and also it has red sigma. Detect the change in light intensity and respond by moving toward light. So it has light, it will move to it. It will move toward the light intensity. And then it also contain pair of flagella at the anterior end. So this one, if they beat together, they will move. Okay, so these are the characteristics for Chlamydomonas. And then another one is Spirogyra. Spirogyra, dia look macam ni. Dia macam plant cell. If you see, like this, it look like plant cell, but there are some differences. The major difference is the apoplast. If you see that the cytoplasm of the plant cell is very little. It does not like the plant cell, but with the plant cell, all of these regions are cytoplasm, right? But the region of cytoplasm is very little. And then the chloroplast, is look like different to the plant cell. Chloroplast ini semua yang ni rectangle shape punya, semua ni chloroplast. And then this one green spot is called as bryozoa. So it is simple multicellular green alga. It is multicellular punya, and it is non-branching filamentous green alga, and normally found in ponds of fresh water, and it is float on water, and it is slimy, and it has cylindrical cell wall that is joined end to end at the filament. So the cell wall is cylinder shape punya, and all the cells are identical. Semua they are multicellular. All is multicellular, but all the cells are similar. So this one, if you see this one, and the left hand side and right hand side actually is same as this one. And also it has narrow peripheral level of cytoplasm. Also this cytoplasm is called as narrow peripheral layer. So if you see that it is inside the between the chloroplast punya, so it is called as peripheral layer, and it is narrow. You see that it is very sempit punya. Dia bukan macam plant cell, it is very big punya area. It is narrow and consists of large vacuole that closed by strand of cytoplasm. So yang ini semua yang ni ada spacing punya, actually it is not spacing, it is not a space, and it is called as vacuole. So yang ni yang dia bukan macam plant cell ada satu region called vacuole, right? No, this is the vacuole. All this spacing is called as vacuole. And then the nucleus is suspended in the cytoplasm strand in center of the cell. So it in the center and is suspended inside the cytoplasm. And then the chloroplasts are in spiral form. Yang ni lah. Semua ni yang rectangular punya, it is in the spiral form. Kenapa dia called spiral form? Dia macam awak ada tengok ribbon, macam ribbon punya. Dia macam ribbon. Di sini ini infant side, and then go to the back side, and then go to the infant side, macam ribbon punya lah. And then the chlorophyll A and B as dominant pigment, and then the function of bryozoa is store starch. Dia function dia beza dengan yang chlamydomonas. Chlamydomonas function bryozoa is to form starch and then contain carbon dioxide fixing enzyme. And for the Spirogyra, the function of bryozoa is only store starch only. It only store starch, it will not form starch. Okay. Hopefully this can understand lah. Just you have to know lah all of these characteristics and then the labeling. But normally until now exam not come out yet, but you have to learn also. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. I'm Hello Buddy. This video will proceed to the Kingdom Protista about the sub-kingdom Protozoa video explanation. So this is the content of this chapter. So it is under Kingdom Protista and then for Protozoa only. Okay, so you have to know the sub-kingdom Protozoa. What are the characteristics of Protozoa have that is different from alga? Okay, you have to know they are unicellular eukaryotic organisms. So I already mentioned that unicellular means it is totally unicellular. Different from the alga. Alga is unicellular, but some of the species is simple multicellular. But for Protozoa is totally unicellular, and then they are heterotrophic. Like the green algae is considered as autotrophic. Why? Because they have photosynthetic pigment. So the alga is considered as autotroph. So but the Protozoa is totally different. They are heterotrophic. And there are lack of cell wall. They do not have cell wall. Not like alga. Alga has cell wall, but protozoa do not have cell wall, and they do not have tissue also. They do not have tissue, and then the biological reaction is carried out by the organelles in the cell because they are unicellular. Okay, so for subkingdom Protozoa, there are 4 phylum is the mentioned video for the kingdom Protista, but only Jusmatigina is the syllabus for STPM. Other trees are not in syllabus, you don't need to learn. Okay, so for Jusmatigina, the characteristic of Jusmatigina is same as the subkingdom Protozoa also. They are unicellular, and then they normally found in freshwater, marine, and moisture terrestrial habitats. Freshwater, marine, and moist terrestrial habitat. Terrestrial habitat macam human punya, tapi it must in moist. Ada moist punya. Kalau dry, they cannot. Macam human, they cannot survive in the land, but they can survive in like paddy plants or after raining, the soil is moist and they can survive also. Okay, and then the body shape is spherical and elongated. You see this, if you see this example of these cells, it is spherical, but it is elongated. Macam rectangular shape. Macam rectangular shape, but it is not rectangular shape because if you see that it has the macam ada sengit sikit, but so it is considered as spherical, but it is long spherical. And then it also contains nucleus. You see that it also contains a nucleus at the center of the cell, and then they have one or more rib-like flagella that enable them to move. So they are flagella. Ini yang paling panjang ini flagella lah. Okay, they pull themselves forward by latching flexible flagella. Ini flagella adalah itu structurenya mereka responsibility to make the cell move. So if no flagella, they cannot move. They cannot move. Ini macam kaki lah. Macam kaki untuk sel inilah. Macam kalau human kami nak bergerak, kami ada kaki kan. Yang ni sel nak bergerak, mereka akan ada flagella. Tak ada flagella, mereka tak akan boleh bergerak. And then they ingest food by oval groove and cytophanes. Ini adalah structure untuk Jusmatigina lah, spatial structure. The oval groove in human like mouth. Kami makan makanan menggunakan mulut kan. Tapi Jusmatigina mereka makan makanan menggunakan oval groove. And cytophanes. Cytophanes is the throat punya. Okay, and they are heterotrophic. That is absorbing nutrient from decomposing organic matter. And then they are reproduced by asexual reproduction, but some reproduce sexually through conjugation. So normally they are reproduced through asexually. Okay, so hopefully these are all the characteristics of Jusmatigana have. So yang paling penting, it is unicellular and it is freshwater, marine, and terrestrial habitat, and it is spherical shape, elongated spherical shape, and it has one long flagella, and flagella is the responsibility for movement, and it ingests the food by oval groove and cytophanes, and also it is heterotrophic and it is reproduced by asexual reproduction. Inilah semua yang paling penting punya karakteristik of phylum Jusmatigina. Okay, so there are 3 example species that you have to learn. The first example is Trichominfa. Trichominfa. Yang ni kalau for this species name same as alga. If you want to write the example of this species name, but actually it is not species name, it is genus name. Only genus only. If the species name actually got another words at the behind, but it is just the genus name. So you have to write in correct form. That is the second video I mentioned how to write the species name. So if you already forget, you can refer to that video. Okay, so for one example is Trichominfa. Okay, so this is the the figure under microscope. Look macam ni lah, yang macam ni punya. It has hundred of flagella. Means that if you see this structure ini cell there at the anterior end, ini flagella lah sangat banyak. Dia bukan hanya satu saja, dia hanya banyak, hundred of flagella. And it is living in the guts of termite and wood-eating cockroach. Ini cell, ini species, dia akan normally living in the gut of termite and wood-eating cockroach. Dia akan live at there lah. And then it relies on endosymbiotic insect to digest cellulose in the food. So it will realize dia macam parasite organism. It will rely on endosymbiotic insect to digest the cellulose in the food. So this will produce sugar that can be absorbed as a nutrient by both trichominfa and insects. So it will get dia macam tu, dia akan parasite realize on the insect. Then macam mana dia dapat nutrient? Dia akan dapat nutrient from the cellulose. Digest the cellulose and then will produce sugar. And then this sugar will be used as the nutrient for nympha. I think I typed wrong. Actually, it's NY, not NU. NY. Trichominfa and insect means that insect, although it has this parasitic organism, but it also can survive safely with them. Dia tak akan berebut dengan nutrient dengan insect. Dia akan juga dapat insect, dia akan juga dapat nutrient, and also insect will also dapatkan nutrient. So dua-dua ini akan survive bersama-sama lah. Bersama-sama, dia tak akan membahayakan nyawa insect. Dia akan survive together. Itulah Trichominfa. Okay, this is the first species. Another species is Trypanosoma. It's very difficult to read. Trypanosoma. Okay, inilah structure dia lah. Look like macam ni. If you see this is red blood cell. Red blood cell. Yang ni baru Trypanosoma. Ini bukan. Ini red blood cell. So if you see the red blood cell, it is the one of the parasite. Parasite can infect our human. Ini organism yang akan infect human punya, and it will live as parasite form in our human blood. So it has single and large mitochondria that contain organized mass of DNA called kinetoplast. The cell will contain large mitochondria that contain organized mass of DNA called kinetoplast, and then it is colorless, and many are parasitic and cause disease. It is parasitic. Parasitic means it must realize on the one of the organism one. If no, it cannot survive. Macam virus lah. Virus is one of the parasitic form one. It is colorless. Actually, no color. This one is the monitor. Mereka guna komputer ada color lah. But actually, it is colorless. And then there are many are parasitic, and when infect to human, it will cause disease. So it can infect human, cause sleeping sickness, called neurological disease. Kalau Kalau trypanosoma masuk dalam human blood, human tu akan rasa nak tidur lah. Ini called neurological disease, and it can destroy the human erythrocyte. Dia akan musnahkan human punya red blood cell. So if you imagine red blood, what are the function of red blood cell? Red blood cell is function contain hemoglobin, right? And then hemoglobin contain hemoglobin, and it carry oxygen and carbon dioxide, right? It carry oxygen from the lung to all part of body, and then release oxygen to the cell. And for carbon dioxide also, it carry carbon dioxide from the cell and then back into the lung for gases exchange, right? It is the function of erythrocyte. But if the erythrocyte already destroyed, you imagine if the cell got enough oxygen or not? It cannot, right? So it will cause sleeping. If the cell do not have enough oxygen, the human, our manusia akan tidur punya, akan macam lena tak ada semangat, macam nak tidur saja. And it is transmitted, and the transmission is transmitted of bite of infected Africa disease fly. Ini nama dia lah. And it can cause fever, lethargy, and mental deterioration. Ini akan, and it may cause fatal in untreated. Kalau tak buat medical, kalau tak ada treatment, dia akan mati punya. Orang itu akan mati punya. And it also cause Chagas disease, which is transmitted by blood-sucking insects. Kalau ini blood-sucking insect, it will cause Chagas disease, and this Chagas disease will cause heart failure. In conclusion, this organism, this species is parasitic, and it will cause disease to human, and it will destroy the erythrocyte. Yang paling penting, ini yang paling penting punya. Yang paling penting, you have to know it has large mitochondria, and it is colorless, parasitic, and can cause disease, infect human blood, and then cause sleeping sickness, and it will destroy the erythrocyte. Yang ini paling penting punya. Okay, the next is dia. Ni saya pun tak tahu macam mana. Giardia. If I'm not mistaken, Giardia. Yang ni lah, look like macam ni lah. Macam ni lah, Giardia. And it also parasitic. It is parasitic. Parasitic. If you parasitic, and it has nuclear but mitochondria is absent. It has no mitochondria. Tadi yang ni trypanosoma, it has large mitochondria. Tapi yang ni dia tak ada mitochondria. Dia hanya ada nukleus saja. It has the large nucleus. Ini semua ni, ini semua nukleus. Tapi dia tak ada mitochondria. And it has 1 to 4 flagella. Inilah. Ini flagella dia. And then ini adalah spesies dia, Giardia lamplia, Giardia intestina, can cause backpackers diarrhea. Ini one of the disease for human, and it is a common infection among camper and hiker. Kalau kepada sesiapa yang buat daki gunung, buat gunung punya daki gunung, dia akan normally will be infected lah. They are infected when they drink or wine dish in the contaminated. Because in camper, normally for camping in the forest or hiking in the mountain, normally they drink water from the river, right? Normally if even you get the enough water, but for the kalau awak climb the mountain like Gunung Kinabalu, takkanlah awak ambil semua, takkanlah awak ambil air banyak-banyak ke atas gunung, kerana awak pun tahu hiking is very difficult, kan? You know, right? Hiking is very difficult, and it will already bring more and already bring a lot of things. You bring water, and water also is very berat, dia sangat berat. sangat berat kan, so takkanlah bawa semua air. So normally for the hiking people, they would drink the water that from the river. So maybe this river is already got the organism called Giardia, and this Giardia will cause the disease for human. So you have to be careful for this alert lah if you want to go to hiking or camping in the forest. So make sure that you have to drink the water that is very clean and clear. So hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So this video I will proceed to the STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 for Kingdom Fungi. This is the second kingdom lah, second part of kingdom. So it is Kingdom Fungi. So Kingdom Fungi, this one is the content of the chapter. Okay, so you have to know what are the characteristics of fungi. Fungi, I think normally you already are familiar with it, because if you see fungi, one of the example is yeast and mushroom. Mushroom and yeast are under fungi, right? So fungi actually are multicellular eukaryote. It is multicellular. Berbeza dengan it different from the Protista. Protista normally almost all are unicellular, but fungi actually already is multicellular. Multicellular, but except for yeast. Except for yeast. Yeast is unicellular. Except only yeast sahaja. Yang lain semua multicellular. Okay. And then fungi are non-photosynthetic due to lack of chlorophyll. Mereka bukan photosynthetic punya. Mereka tak ada chloroplast punya. Due to lack of chlorophyll. Mereka do not have too much of chlorophyll, so they cannot produce. They are not photosynthetic. They cannot undergo photosynthesis. So since they are non-photosynthetic, so they are heterotrophic. Heterotrophic. So whereby either parasite, sporotroph or motoliths. So they are heterotrophic. They have to get the organic nutrient from the outside sources. Dia macam human lah. Mereka bukan autotroph punya. Okay, the next one is fungi do not ingest food, but they infiltrate food sources and secrete digestive enzyme into it. Mereka bukan ingest food. Mereka bukan makan punya. Kalau macam saya makan macam human makan kan, mereka bukan. Mereka infiltrate food. Macam filter punya. Mereka macam buat filtration punya. Okay. Then ingestion take place outside the body. Ini yang paling special lah. Ingestion is take place outside the body, and then when complex molecules are broken down, the fungi will absorb them into its body. So dia berbeza dengan human punya. Human kalau kami makan baru ingestion baru dekat stomach, right? Kalau human akan buat ingestion dekat stomach and also our small intestine. But in fungi, the ingestion is occur at outside of the body. Macam occur at the outside of the body. After the ingestion complete, then they absorb them into the body. Kalau macam starch molecule, they will be ingested, will be hydrolyzed at the outside of the body first, and then they break into the glucose molecule. Then the fungi will absorb this glucose molecule into the body. Ini special for fungi lah. And then the fungi will rapidly convert nutrient into new cells material. And then the fungi will store an excessive amount of nutrient in form of glycogen. Ini pun berbeza dengan human, because they can store excessive amount of nutrient. Human cannot. Human, if human want to store glycogen, it only have liver only. Only liver is the place that human can store glycogen and cannot be excessive amount. It has the limited. If already full, then full lah. Cannot lah. But the fungi can store excessive amount of nutrient in form of glycogen. Okay, So, but not only that, also have another things is the bodies of fungi. Ini badan fungi dia. Badan fungi totally different from animal and plant. Okay, the bodies of fungi consist of long, branch, straight-like filament known as hypha. Macam ni lah. Macam ni. Macam panjang-panjang sikit, and then it's branch. And then straight-like filament, dia macam needle punya. Actually, it's very like needle punya. And so it is called as hypha. You have to know hypha. Okay, so hypha consists of tubular cell wall surrounding a plasma membrane and cytoplasm of the cell. So it has cell wall. Dia ada cell wall ni, macam plant. Ada cell wall. And the cell wall consists of strong and flexible polysaccharide known as chitin. The component to make the cell wall of fungi is chitin, not cellulose. If you go to Protista and plant cell, the cell wall is made from cellulose, right? But for fungi, it is made from chitin. Ini you have to alert. It is made from chitin, not cellulose. And then the cell wall is prevent the cell wall function is same as the cell wall for plant cell. It prevent the cell of fungi from bursting. Ini sama dengan plant cell lah. Tapi component dia totally different. Component dia ialah chitin. Chitin actually is one of the polysaccharide. Polysaccharide, but has different from the cellulose lah. One of the polysaccharide. But it is not cellulose. You have to alert for this. And then there are two types of hypha: septa hypha and corneocytic hypha. Okay, so septa hypha, if you see this, if you see the diagram, actually you already see the differences. One of the septa hypha got septum. Septum is singular form, septa is plural form. Septum ada ini macam wing shape punya. Awak tengok ini macam ada wing shape punya. Inilah. And also contain pore yang ada satu lubang dekat middle part. Ini called pore. So the septa hypha are divided by the cross wall called septa. That means that it is divided, ada satu bahagian punya. Awak tengok ini satu bahagian, ini satu bahagian, ini satu bahagian. So divided by the septa into the individual cells containing one nucleus. So each septa has one nucleus. Awak tengok, ini septa satu nucleus, ini satu region satu nucleus, ini satu region satu nucleus. Semua macam ni, hanya satu nucleus. And then the septa have pore that may be large enough to permit organelles to flow from cell to cell. So there are the pore between inside the septum. Ini middle part lah, ada lubang, ada satu lubang punya. Also this lubang is the enough make the organelles can move from cell to the cell. So it is not mean that for only satu bahagian ini ada semua organelles in the fungi. Actually the organelles can move. Maybe it can move at here. Dia akan bergerak ke mana-mana lah kerana ada pore. Okay, ini septa hypha. Another one is called corneocytic hypha. Corneocytic hypha is the hypha that do not have septa. Yang ni satu differences ada. Dia tak ada septa punya. So in this species, nuclear division is not followed by cytoplasmic division. As a result, a corneocytic fungus is elongated, multinucleated, and giant cell. Means that the nuclear division is the to synthesis nucleus. Is not followed by cytoplasmic division. If for like this, it is followed by cytoplasmic division. Means that the nuclear division only for this column, only one nucleus only. Hanya satu nucleus saja. Dia follow the cytoplasmic division karena ini satu. Ini satu part adalah satu boleh cakap satu cell lah. So it follows cytoplasmic division. So in this region only satu nucleus. But for this, because no septa, So nuclear division is not followed by cytoplasmic division. So the nucleus will synthesis anywhere. Dia show akan synthesis at there, at many where. So if you see the nucleus is actually is anywhere. Dia tak ada. Ya ada macam ni, ada arrangement punya, dia akan anywhere. So colonocytic fungus is elongated, and multinucleated giant cell is more bigger cell compared to septa hypha. They are more bigger than the septa hypha. Okay, so that's it for characteristic of fungi. Yang paling penting ini yang paling penting you have to know. Yang paling penting it is multicellular eukaryote and it is non-photosynthetic and heterotrophic, and then can store excessive amount of nutrient in glycogen, and then it is do not ingest food but they infiltrate food sources. Infiltrate food sources means that dia macam human, mereka makan. Kalau human makan makanan, mereka akan ingest the nutrient inside the body, right? Stomach and small intestine, but the fungi not. Fungi ingest the food outside the body and then they absorb the nutrient into the body. Yang ni spatial. And then for the fungi, the body called as hypha. And then the hypha is the tubule, contains cell wall, and then it is strong and flexible. The component made of cell wall is chitin. And then the function is same as plant cell. It is prevent from bursting. Okay, then there are two types of hepta, septa hepta and colonocytic hepta. Septa hepta is called, it contains septa, means that it contains some wing shaft at there, and then each wing shaft only contains one nucleus. And also inside the wing shaft, it contains cytopore. This pore is function to permit the organelle to flow from cell to cell. And colonocytic hypha is a hypha, the body cell that do not have septum. So the nuclear division is not followed by cytoplasmic division, so the nucleus is at anywhere. So the size of the colonocytic hypha is bigger than the septal hypha. Okay, so that's all for characteristic of fungi. Okay, for fungi, there are three major phylum. So the phylum Zygomycota, phylum Ascomycota, and xylem Basidiomycota. But in syllabus, we only learn Zygomycota only. Okay, so for phylum Zygomycota, one of the example species is Mucor. Maybe Mucor you don't know, but if you know your bread, roti. Roti, kalau roti awak expire, awak bukan expire apa pun, awak letak dalam, awak letak di luar, beberapa hari akan ada hitam-hitam kan. Itulah Mucor, hitam-hitam kan. Akan ada hitam black, will have the black spot on the surface of roti. Actually it is the Mucor. Actually it is a Mucor species. Itu roti dia lah. And so Mucor ni dia look like macam ni lah kalau ada mikroskop punya. Dia black color punya. Awak tengok hypha dia semua. Awak tengok body shape dia macam hypha kan. Body shape nya dia macam needle thread like structure, and it is branch structure, right? So normally it is found in the damp soil or dung of behavior of animal. And the hypha of Mucor is coinocytic. So it does not have septa. Awak tengok dia smooth saja, dia tak ada macam ada satu wing at the end. So it is coinocytic. And then the mycelium has 5 network of hypha. Okay, the nuclei are distributed throughout the cytoplasm, which is a continuous mass. So nucleus at anywhere lah, sometimes lah, mana pun ada nucleus punya. So the organelles are able to move freely between the hypha because no septa halak, no obstacle of septa, so organelles can move freely. Dia boleh bergerak ke mana-mana tempat lah. Okay, so the organelles will be actively concentrated in growing region. Mucor consists of vejoid that penetrate substrate for feeding. Dia ada satu vejoid. Vejoid yang ni tak ada wujud ya. Kalau ada wujud dia akan ada macam root punya structure. Dia akan macam ni, akan ada macam ni punya. Kalau macam root lah, plant punya root, tapi itu bukan root, we call wujud. Macam okay. Next, opposite to it is fast growing moths that cause the food. Inilah example lah. So it is very fast growing and cause the food, especially bread and strawberry to rot. Itu memusnahkan roti lah. Itu yang saya cakap, roti ada black spot. If you place the roti at the outdoor space, beberapa hari awak tengok akan ada black spot lah. Inilah muco species. And muco is reproduced sexually. Actually, it is sexually. Kalau awak ada tengok spore ni, sporangium and sporangium ni, actually it is sexual. So sporangia is the spore that found at the tips of the hypa called sporangial pores. Ini sporangia is the spore lah. Ini yang determine the sex of mucous species lah. Okay, so this kingdom fungi actually is very easy because not like Protista, you only learn one phylum and also only one species. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. I'm Hello Buddy. Okay, this video I will proceed to the chapter biology, sem 3, chapter 3. Not chapter 3, chapter 1 of the kingdom Plantae. Okay, kingdom Plantae. So if you already see Plantae, means it is will learn about the taxonomy of plant. Okay, so this video I will only explain about the characteristic of plant only. Okay, well for this part actually I don't need to talk anymore because actually you already know. So all plants are multicellulose. Yes, multicellular and eukaryotic. And then the plants are autotrophic because they contain chloroplasts and carry out photosynthesis. And also plants have chlorophyll pigment of chlorophyll A and B. Not only A and B, also have xanthophyll and carotenoid. Different from Protista. Protista only have A and B, right? Not Protista, alga. Alga have A and B, right? Only, right? But plant have xanthophyll and carotenoid. And also why plant is green color? Because of chlorophyll. So that is why plant is in the green color. And also plant contains cell wall, and cell wall is made up of cellulose. Different from fungi. Fungi is chitin. And then the food stored in plant is starch form. Starch form. It is only starch. Okay. And then for number 7, I hold on. I proceed to number 8. Number 8 is the epidermis of plant for leaf. For plant is covered by a waxy cuticle. You all also know what are the functions to prevent the excessive water loss for plant. And then another one is characteristic of plant is plant contains stomata and play a role in gaseous exchange in plant. Okay, number 10 is about the reproduction. Fertilized egg, when the plant is undergo fertilization, develop into a multicellular embryo, and then within the female gametogonium, thus the embryo is protected. About the reproduction. For this one is the life cycle of the plants. So plant, we all know it is reproduced sexually. And it involves life cycle of alternation of generation. This is the life cycle spatial for the plant. But normally, if you first time, but it is the first time you heard, and maybe you confused what is this, and you have to new terms is sporophyte generation and gametophyte generation. I make it simple. Gametophyte is yang childhood. Boleh cakap childhood lah. Gamete punya. Sporocyte yang sudah dewasa lah, yang sudah become dewasa lah, sudah become adult. Saya boleh buat simple modification lah. So, but if you see this graph, maybe you don't know how it is represent. But if you remember before for the reproduction of flowering plant, formation of pollen grain and formation of embryo set, like this. Okay, if you remember how to the formation of pollen grain, siapa yang menghasilkan pollen grain? If you remember, spore, right? Siapa? If you remember, it's called microspore. Microspore is the responsible for the male part flowering part will produce the pollen grain. So this is the spore. So each spore has the potential undergo mitosis and develop into gametophyte. Gametophyte is what? Pollen grain. Your pollen grain is the gametophyte. If you still remember how the spore, how to produce the pollen grain, it is actually undergo mitosis, not meiosis process. Meiosis process is the sporophyte when it want to form spore, want to form microspore, and then it will undergo meiosis. And then after they will form spore, they will form pollen grain, and form pollen grain, the pollen grain is the gametophyte. So for the flowering plant, pollen grain is the male part of gametophyte. So the gametophyte will produce gamete. Gametophyte. Pollen grain actually is not gamete. You have to know. Pollen grain actually is not a gamete. You have to know. If you know that pollen grain after pollination, they enter the stigma of the plant. It will become two nucleus, right? Generative nucleus and tube nucleus. Generative nucleus and tube nucleus are the gametes. Generative nucleus and tube nucleus are the gametes. Baru mereka adalah gametes. Yang pollen grain bukan gamete. That is why the gametophyte will produce gamete. This is for sperm, for male part. For female part, if you remember, for flowering plant, the spore that produce gametophyte for flowering plant is embryo set. Embryo set is the female gametophyte for flowering plant. Female gametophyte actually you have got 8 nucleus, right? Dalam ni ada 8 nucleus. Ini 3, ini 2, ini 3. Kalau tak silap. And then got 8 nucleus at there. And yang ada saya sudah lupa nama dia lah. Tapi ada 8 nucleus lah. And siapa yang menghasilkan embryo set? Megaspore. Megaspore who will produce embryo set, which is female gametophyte. And this one actually is not gamete. You have to know. This one actually is not a gamete. Gamete is the egg cell. Ini egg nucleus. Ini egg nucleus baru panggil gamete. Yang lain nucleus bukan gamete punya. Ini egg nucleus baru panggil gamete. You have to know that. You have to know that. Not embryo set. This one is not a gamete. So that's why two haploid gamete will fuse together to form a zygote. So this one gamete will fuse together and form zygote through the fertilization. And for flowering plant is double fertilization. This is special for flowering plant only. Not all the plant will undergo by double fertilization. Some plant only just single like a human, one fertilization only. But for flowering plant, it is undergo double fertilization, right? But so this is why this here only fertilization, because this is general characteristic of plant. You have to know not all plants are flowering. Later you will know there are the classification of plant punya. Okay, after fertilization will form zygote. Zygote fertilized egg will develop by mitosis into sporocyte. Inilah yang kamu semester 2 akan belajar development of seed, development of embryo. And the development of embryo after formation of seed, and then after the seed germination process. Okay, sporophyte is occur. After sporophyte, okay, and then after sporophyte inilah ini major sporophyte with flower. If you yang ini zygote Zygote. After fertilization, the plant will contribute to the sporophyte generation. Yang ni adalah gametophyte generation. Hanya ini saja. Ini tempat yang ada involve the reproductive organ punya. After mereka buat fertilization akan involve dengan sporophyte generation. Then these all are the sporophyte, and then after the seed germination, got plant, got leaf, got root, and then after it become the major sporophyte plants with flower. This is for flowering plant only. And then got the reproductive organ already occur, and then this reproductive organ is formed by the sporophyte. There are the spatial cells. Spatial cells of the sporophyte will undergo meiosis to form the spore. This repeat lah. So that is why the life cycle of plant is called as non-alternation of generation. Inilah. Hopefully you can understand lah. So I use the flowering plant as an example so that you can more clear. So spore is for flowering plant, for male is microspore, for female is megaspore. Okay. Spore this for male spore, it will undergo mitosis and then will develop into gametophyte, will produce gametophyte. For male is pollen gland, and then pollen gland is not the gamete, not a gamete yet. And then for female megaspore, it will produce embryo sac. There is the gametophyte for female punya, for female flowering plant punya. And then these two pollen gland will undergo mitosis, produce tube nucleus and generative nucleus, right? For embryo sac, it will undergo mitosis again to produce egg nucleus, egg type of nucleus. And then for nucleus, for female one, only egg nucleus is called gamete, and then for sperm, the generative nucleus, only generative nucleus considered as gamete. After gamete, the fertilization process until after the embryo, then they will form zygote. So the zygote will develop by mitosis into the spores. Inilah plant yang besar-besar punya awak tengok. Lepas tu plant ada satu bahagian spatial cell will undergo meiosis to form the spore again. And then this process is repeat and repeat again. And then for the after meiosis to form the spore until the fertilization process is called the gametophyte generation. And then after fertilization will form zygote until the plant form is called a sporophyte generation. So I hope that you can understand lah. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. I am Hello Buddy. This video I will post it to the phylum of the kingdom Plantae. Okay, as you know that there are total 4 phylums under topic of kingdom Plantae. So the first phylum will be Biophyta. Okay, so this is the content. So we will only focus on Biophyta under topic kingdom Plantae. Okay, so what are the Biophyta means? So what are the characteristics that Biophyta have? So Biophyta is the small, simple and non-vascular plants. So it is very small. Now for the plant that is very small and it is very simple. And it is non-vascular plants. Non-vascular means that it does not have xylem and phylum. Vascular means you know like vascular tissue. Vascular tissue is contain xylem and phylum, but now it is non-vascular plant. So this means that this plant does not have xylem and does not have phylum. Okay, so it is mainly found in the damp and shady place, moisture spaces. Spaces, and the body is tailless or are differentiated into the leaves and stem only. So it is tailless. Sangat kecil sahaja. Dia bukan macam plant. Macam the body of this plant. If you see this plant, it only have stem and leaf only. It is very small and we call as tailless. Tailless. It does not have the roots one. Dia tak ada roots punya. So the tailless for the plant, the body called tailless. So the whole body of the plant has no cuticle Okay, dia tak ada cuticle punya. To prevent water loss by evaporation, and this will not hinder the absorption of water through the surface. So that is why this plant only can found in damp and shady places. They cannot found in sunny places one. Sunny places one. Mereka akan ada dalam yang temperature dia tak akan sangat tinggi sangat. Because they have no cuticle. If they survive in the sunny spaces, they will automatically die lah. Because they have no cuticle to prevent the water loss. The waters will lose immediately. Mereka tak ada cuticle macam flowering plant lain. And then this cause the biofilter has lack true roots, stems and leaves. True roots, stem and leaf. Tu awak tengok daun dia pun macam sikit-sikit, nipis-nipis, stem dia pun nipis saja. Not true roots, stem and leaf. Bukan benar. Tak berbeza dengan plant lain. So biofilter are encoded by the delicate rhizoid, which are long tubular and single cells. Okay, rhizoid are the macam roots lah. Function dia macam roots of plant. Because plant, if you know that plant encode is a support. You need to support the plant. So for the plant, if you know the flowering plant, for the flowering plant, if you want to support the flowering plant, which part of support? Which part of plant is support the whole plant? Roots, right? The roots will support all the plant. If you know that. So that for flowering plant, for tree, if you want to support the plant, want to have the root of the plant must be very strong and flexible, right? Ini part yang support the plant. Similarly, biofilter also need a support. All the plant also need a support. Although it is very small and simple, but it also need to support. If not support, macam mana nak keluar? Because if you know that plant is tak boleh gerak punya. Plant tak boleh gerak. Plant bukan macam animal, dia ada kaki boleh gerak sini gerak sana. Plant hanya boleh letak dalam sana saja. It cannot move anymore. So it must have support. So the support for the biofilter is called rhizome. Dia macam akar. Dia macam roots, tapi dia bukan roots. Dia sangat macam kecil-kecil, very weak punya lah ya. Macam tu lah boleh kata. So which are very long, tubular and single cell. So it is very simple only. Dia bukan roots. You have to mention it is not a roots, but it looks like a roots. Macam support lah, macam satu support untuk support biofilter. So the whole surface of plant including rhizome can absorb water and mineral salts. Ini yang special punya. If you know the tree for the big plants, if you want to absorb water and mineral salt, siapa yang buat? Roots kan? Hanya tempat ini sahaja roots for the transpiration. If you know the transpiration, only the roots will absorb the water and mineral salt and then pass, and then through the root pressure, cohesion, adhesion theory and transpiration pool process until whole part can get the water and mineral salts. But for the biofilter, all the whole surface, you can see this whole surface of the plant can do the whole surface of the plant. It can absorb the water and mineral salt. Ini special lah, special dengan biofilter. Okay. Then another characteristic is that the gametophyte generation is dominant. This mean that gametophyte generation more the lifespan of gametophyte generation is higher than sporophyte for this plant. Kalau awak tengok flowering plant, if you learn flowering plant, sporophyte generation is dominant. Sporophyte lifespan is very high, it's very long, but the gametophyte is only short only. But for this plant, gametophyte generation is dominant. You have to remember this. Gametophyte generation is dominant. Okay, and then this one is male gametophyte. For this plant, female gametophyte is called Entervidia and for the female is called Encogonia. Inilah Enteridia is the gametophyte. Gametophyte punya. Ini for biophyta, spatial for biophyta punya. Tak sama dengan flowering plant. Not all the gametophyte is pollen grain. Each plant for this phylum is Enteridia, and for the female is Entogonia. Okay, then the sporophyte are attached to its parental gametophyte throughout the sporophyte lifetime, dependent on the gametophyte for suppliers of nutrient and water. So, sporophyte consists of food that absorb nutrient from gametophyte and seta conduct nutrient to the capsule. Okay, for this one, the sporophyte, if you see that gametophyte is at the bottom, and sporophyte ini sahaja yang kecil-kecil. You can see the gametophyte is more bigger than sporophyte. Ini terbalik punya. Kalau flowering plant, the sporophyte is more bigger and it will cover inside the gametophyte, right? Gametophyte is within the sporophyte for flowering plant. For the biophyta, the sporophyte is at the above of the gametophyte and it is only kecil-kecil. Awak tengok kecil saja. Kecil saja. So the sporophyte attached to its parental gametophyte. It is attached to the gametophyte throughout the sporophyte lifetime and dependent on the gametophyte for supply, and it is the nutrient for the sporophyte is depend on the gametophyte one. Ini langsung terbalik lah. Memang dia terbalik. The nutrient for sporophyte is depends on gametophyte. Kalau gametophyte tak ada nutrient, sporophyte terus mati lah. Inilah. And then for the this is for the characteristic of biophyta. Okay, and then the example of the genus for this phylum is Polysuchum. Moss awak pernah tengok kan, moss yang awak pergi longkang awak if you go to the longkang yang itu hijau punya, semua hijau punya, inilah moss lah. Tapi yang itu kecil punya lah. Kalau awak ada besar lagi lah, macam ni lah. So yang paling penting for biophyta you have to know is it is non-vascular plant, the first point, and then it is only found in damp and shady plants, and then the body shape is tailless, and then the body does not have cuticle, and the plant is anchored by rhizome. Okay, the sixth point is the whole surface of plant include rhizome can absorb water and mineral salts. Okay, the seventh point is gametophyte generation is dominant. The eighth point is the gametophyte sporocyte is depends on the nutrient of the sporocyte is depend on gametophyte. Ini new lah, totally new lah. Ini ialah yang plant plant form itu sangat kecil, bukan besar-besar macam awak pernah tengok macam ada tree atau flowering plant. Ini sangat kecil saja. Like moss lah. If you know what is moss, you don't know lah. The genus name is Polysuchum. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So this video I will proceed to the Biology Semester 3 STPM Chapter 1 for the Kingdom Plantae about the phylum Phenichinophyta. Okay, so this one is the content. So for this video, we only focus phylum Phenichinophyta, the second phylum for under the Kingdom Plantae. Okay, so for the characteristic of phylum Phenichinophyta, what are the characteristics they have? You will see this plant. What are the differences between it with the itu yang biophyta? What are the differences? You can see the leaf is more look like the leaf that you have see before, right? This leaf like the normal plant, right? But normal plant, right? Is called the spatial for the is more, so it is more complex to the biophyta. Biofilter is small and simple. So it is very small and very simple. So for this plant, so this plant is the vascular plant. It already have xylem and phloem already. But however, although it is vascular plant, but it only contain trachea and sieve. For if you know the xylem contain 4 cells, right? Xylem vessel, trachea, parenchyma and collenchyma. And also phloem contains sieve and then component cells, parenchyma and collenchyma, right? But for this plant, although it is vascular plant, for the xylem part, it only contains trachea only. It does not have xylem vessel. And for the phloem, it only contains sieve only. It does not contain component cells. Ini spatial dia lah. Although it is vascular plant, but different is xylem only contain trachea and phloem it only contain sieve cells. Yang other dia tak ada. Dia tak ada punya. Then the sporophyte generation for this plant is dominant. It is dominant, already dominant. So the sporophyte generation is dominant. Okay, then so sporophyte is dominant. So dewasa lah. So I say that it is already dewasa. Ada plant punya shape kan. Ada plant yang awak pernah awak yang imagine plant yang look like. So for this phylum Felichinophylla, so the sporocyte has 2 roots, stem and leaves. So it have leaf, 2 leaves, 2 stem, 2 roots. Yang benar-benar punya lah, tak ada macam thallus atau thallus body lah. Dia tak ada thallus body, dia macam the major plant lah. Okay, the leaves are megaphyllous, which is the leaves are with a highly branched vascular system. So ini leaf dia called megaphyll lah. So the leaf is a highly branched vascular system. So they look like macam ni. And then the megaphyll leaves increase the rate of photosynthetic productivity. Okay, and then the gametophyte is reduced to small, simple, and independent. Independent means that it is yang unique berdikari punya. Dia tak akan depend on anything. Dia akan berdikari. Berdikari means that tak perlu sporocyte punya lah. Kalau awak tengok biophyta, the biophyta sporophyte generation is depend on the gametophyte. But this one gametophyte, although sporocyte generation is dominant, but the gametophyte is independent. Dia tak perlu sporophyte untuk supply nutrient, supply water, tak perlu. Dia adalah independent. So then this plant is homosporous. So homosporous mean that one type of sporophyll produce one type of sporangium that produce one type of spore. This means that it only require one type of spore only. Like a flowering plant is heterosporous. Heterosporous means that it will have 2 types of spore. Flowering plant, if you remember, if you have saw the video for Kingdom Plantae, flowering plant got megaspore and microspore, right? Inilah for flowering plant. But for this plant is homosporous. It only has one type of spore. This is all the characteristic for Felichinophyta, and Felichinophyta mainly is found in tropical forests, bunch of trees, river beds, and deserts. And the example of for Felichinophyta is Dryopteris, genus Dryopteris. Fern, if you know the fern, one type of the example, general name is fern. Fern, F-E-R-N, fern. Fern. Okay, so these 9 are the characteristic of the phylum Felichinophyta. Yang paling penting, it is the vascular plant. Although vascular, xylem only contain tracheic tissue, phloem only contain sieve tissue. And then the sporophyte generation is dominant. Okay, then the 4th one is the leaves are considered as megaphyll. So it is highly branched vascular system. And then this leaf will increase the rate of photosynthetic productivity. And then the gametophyte is small, simple, and independent. The spore for this plant are homospore. That is only one type of spore only. Okay. So these are the characteristics of Phenicynophyta. Very easy lah, I can say. Very easy lah. An example is diabetes. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. This video I will explain about the phylum Coniferophyta. Okay, so this is the topic under the kingdom Plantae lah. One of the phylum is called Coniferophyta. So this video I will only explain phylum Coniferophyta. Okay, so as same, you have to know what are the spatial characteristics of phylum Coniferophyta. So inilah semua karakteristik ni. So for this plant, actually it's a very more mature and complex plant compared to the Biophyta and also Phenicynophyta. Actually, it look like a tree already. Macam apa? Tree lah. I already forget. Pokok-pokok macam look like macam pokok lah, pokok tinggi lah. Tapi dia beza dengan flowering plant because it is gymnosperm plant. Okay, gymnosperm actually is called another name for general name is called non-flowering plant. Actually it is non-flowering plant. It already can go up like a flowering plant, but it cannot flower. Dia tak ada flower nya. It does not have the flower. So it is considered the gymnosperm plant, and another name is non-flowering plant. Okay, then the characteristic is, so actually almost all the characteristics are same as the flowering plant, but some are different. The first is it does not have flower. Dah tak ada bunga lah. The second one is the plant has seeds. Dia ada biji benih, ada seed, have seeds, but they are naked. So the seeds does not protected by OOV. Kalau flowering plant, it has seed and it is protected by OOV, right? By the fruit, by OOV, right? But for the gymnosperm plant, for this Coniferophyta, it is naked. The snake is naked. Dia tak ada, dia hanya satu biji benih lah. Macam biji benih lah, dia tak ada langsung tak ada OOV protect him. No protection at all. Okay, then the third one is it also has the vascular tissue because it already very mature lah. Mature plant, right? It must have the vascular tissue. So the vascular tissue it also have dignified trachea, sieve tube, fibers, and parenchyma flume cells. Inilah. Okay, then the leaf for this phylum Coniferophyta is needle-like and covered with thick and waxy cuticle. So if you see the structure the plant, you see this leaf is very needle-like, macam tajam lah, sangat tajam punya. Dia pun daun dia sangat tajam punya. Dia bukan macam flowering plant adalah sangat tebal punya. Dia sangat tajam, very nipis. So called as needle, like macam needle lah, look like needle. And the leaves for this plant also have sunken stomata. The stomata is sunken to prevent excessive loss of water, and the leaves are evergreen, and then the sporophyte generation is dominant. Same as the Phenicynophyta. And the plants are heterosporous. So it's same as the flowering plant, megaspore for female, and then microspore for male. So there are two types of spore. And then the corm consists of closely packed sporophyll about a central axis of plant. So awak boleh tengok lah, ini yang ni adalah gametophyte for this plant. And then each sporophyll of male has two spigospermagia which produce pollen grain. And then the female spore has two ovules that contain megaspore. Ini totally smallly same as like the flowering plant. Yang different is they do not have flower, gymnosperm, and then the seeds are naked, and then it contains xylem, lignified trachea, septic fiber, and parenchyma cell, and the leaf are needle-like, and the leaf contains sunken stomata, and the sporophyte generation is dominant, then the plant are heterosporous. Yang ni 6 point lah yang paling penting punya. Okay, and then example for this plant are Pinus, genus Pinus. Okay, so that's it for this chapter, for this topic. So senang je lah, senang, very easy only. Actually, it's very easy. So, hello everyone, welcome to my channel. This video will proceed to the STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14, Kingdom Plantae of Phylum Angiospermophyta. This is the last phylum for the topic Kingdom Plantae lah. Okay, so for this, that we have to learn about this Angiospermophyta, already the last phylum under Plantae. Okay, so characteristic of Angiospermophyta. So Angiospermophyta is the flowering plants that you have learned from primary school until now. Kalau cakap flowering plant, semua tahu. Kalau yang lain, maybe the line phylum for Biophyta, Coniferophyta, Filichinophyta, semua tak tahu kerana tak pernah belajar lagi. So flowering plant actually is very familiar to you lah. So the plant has seeds, and it is protected by ovary plot, in ovary wall. So that is different from the Coniferophyta. Coniferophyta has seeds but its neck, no protection at all. But Angiospermophyta has protection by ovary wall. And then the plant has developed vesicular tissue. So phylum contains xylem trachea, phylum contains septum and component cells. Ini developed lah, well developed, not like the Coniferophyta, Filichinophyta only contain yang simple only. Okay, and then the sporocyte generation is dominant, and it is also the heterosporous, same as the Coniferophyta, but the sexual reproduction is by flower. For the Coniferophyta is by stone, by the corn. Okay, but the Angiospermophyta is by flower. So the flower are unicule to angiosperm. So it is very unicule. So that's why it called as flowering plant. Only it can flower. Ada flower, ada bunga. Okay, it enables plants to use the insect as agent of pollination. And flower, why got flower? This flower can attract the insect to make a pollination. Kalau awak berbeza dengan gymnosperm actually no insect one. No bees, no insect one. Especially for bees. No bees one. Kenapa? Because no flower, no attraction. Flower, flower cantik. Awak tengok ni, cantiknya. Got flower, it can not only attract human, insect also rasa cantik. So and also for the Angiospermophyta, no external water is needed for fertilization. Okay, so this is the characteristic of phylum Angiospermophyta. But for the Angiospermophyta, actually already learned. For flowering plant, we have two types of flowering plant, right? That is dicotyledonous and monocotyledonous, right? Also, so actually dicotyledonous and monocotyledonous is the classes of the phylum Angiospermophyta. There are two types of class. This one actually don't think that is news. Actually, you already learned before. But normally, more people will focus on dicotyledonous. Monocotyledonous semua macam buang dah tak belajar. Ada belajar lah, tapi monocotyledonous mereka tak fokus lah. So the class for phylum Angiospermophyta, dicotyledonous and monocotyledonous. So these are the differences lah. Okay, so actually I use gambar lah. Ini gambar lebih jelas lah. Okay, so for the monocot characteristic and dicot characteristic for the embryo, for the formation of embryo, for monocot, only one cotyledon only one cotyledon. Cotyledon is what I think you already know, because Sem 2 you have done one of the structure in the embryonic development. For monocote only one, but for the dicote have two. Okay, and then for leaf punya structure. For monocote, the veins will usually parallel. If you see the shape is normally is parallel. Dia akan parallel. But for the dicote, usually it is net-like structure. Dia ada macam ada banyak macam mana? Ada banyak shape lah. Got many shape at the leaf. Not only this, maybe got love shape or maybe got the shape yang macam-macam. But for the monocote, only one shape macam ni saja. Okay, then for the stem, stem is the base. Is famous differences. For the stem, the vascular tissue are scattered. Scatter means dia tak ada location yang dia tak ada unique location, dia macam-macam tempat lah. Ini semua yang awak ada tengok ini berbiji-biji ini semua vascular tissue ni. Tapi for dicote dia is the arranged in the vein. Dia ada satu vein form lah. Sangat proper lah. Improper vein is proper vein lah. Satu lah. And then for the roots, for monocote is usually fibrous. Fibrous. No main root. Dia cincai punya. Dia macam ikut suka hati punya. Dia macam suka hati punya. Then for the dicote, it is the main root. So it called as step root system. So means that dia ada satu batang, dia akan keluar dia ada satu batang di tengah-tengah punya. Lepas tu baru ada yang fibrous punya. Dia ada satu batang yang tengah-tengah main root punya. Tapi for monocote dia tak ada. Dia awak tengok macam cincai punya, macam wire dia tak ada peraturan punya, dia tak ada atom punya. Yang ni ada atom punya, dia ada satu root, lepas tu baru ada fibers. And then for the pollen grain, for the monocote, monocote is very pollen grain with one opening, only one opening only. Ini saja one opening. But for the dicote, it has three opening. Ini satu. And then the flower for the monocote is usually multiple of 3. And then for dicote is usually multiple for 4 out of 5. So hopefully you can before lah. And then for someone leaf venation net-like lah. Dicote is net-like, and then monocote is parallel. And then vascular bundle for dicote is arranged like a ring in the center, and then monocote is scattered. And then the vascular cambium for dicote is present, and then monocote absent. Dia tak ada vascular cambium. So that is why if you see this vascular cambium is the yang tengah-tengah ini ring kan stem pun tak ada vascular tissue scatter, mana ada vascular cambium. Ini logically. And then the secondary growth for dicote is a secondary thickening. And then for the monocote, it does not have secondary thickening. Dia tak akan undergo secondary wall. So for the dicote plant, that is why for dicote plant is very big, and then it is considered as woody plant. Only the plant that can undergo secondary growth is considered as woody plant. And then the monocote is not woody plant. Okay. Then for the cortex and pith, so the dicote, the cortex and pith are distinct. We can differentiate the cortex and pith easily, but for monocote, the cortex and pith are not distinct. We cannot differentiate them because as you see this structure actually how to differentiate. If you cortex and pith you can know lah. For dicote actually tengah-tengah punya. But this macam mana? Dia sudah macam tak ada peraturannya. Macam cincai saja, so we cannot distinct clearly. So the root system, dicote is step root, and then the monocote is fibrous root. Okay, then the Panvial consists of sepa and pecta, and then the panvial is not differentiated into sepa and pecta. Okay, the flower for dicot is in 4 and monocot is in 5. Right. Okay. So for this one is example lah. Hibiscus ini example lah. Yang ni minta maaf lah. If you this is the scientific name. So actually you have to italic that. Italic form. Write in the italic form, not like this. Because maybe the computer they are automatically become italic, become normal form. You have to italic, become italic form. Ini hibiscus lah, rose, snowy, maize, orchid, barley. Ini lah example dia. So ini senang je kerana awak sudah belajar dari ini SPM. I think you already learned it before. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. I'm Hello Buddy. So this video I will proceed to the STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 about the last kingdom. For taxonomy part, it is kingdom Animalia. So I think Animalia, if you already say that Animalia is in animal, but in just the scientific terms for taxonomy, we call as Animalia. We cannot call animal. Okay. So for this video, we will only talk about the Animalia only. For the phylums, we will not talk about. Phylum will be taught in the following videos. Okay, so in kingdom Animalia, there are total 6 phylums you have to learn in this our syllabus. So phylum Povipera, Cnidaria, Pentaminthes, Arthropoda, Mollusca, and Chordata. Okay, so these 6 phylums, you can see it is very more compared to other kingdom. Even kingdom Plantae only have 4 phylums only you have to learn, but in kingdom Animalia, you have to learn 6 phylum. So it is very in large quantities, so you have to take more effort lah for these chapters. Okay, so as usual, we will see the characteristic of Animalia. So in this 7 characteristic, I think I don't need to explain more. So animal is multicellular. That's right. Humans are multicellular. All of the animals are multicellular, and they are eukaryotic. So animal, they do not have cell wall. Animal does not. The cells in the animal does not contain cell wall, and then animals are not photosynthetic. So they cannot produce food that we cannot produce themselves. So we need to consume the nutrient from outside. So animals are heterotrophic. So they show a high level of differentiation in cell developed into tissue or organ which perform different functions. This means that animals have the complex system in the body, within the body, compared to others organism. So if you see human, we have many organs, right, to make us to survive. So for all animals, there are many complex tissue or organs, so to perform different function in different part of body. So like human got kidney. The main function of kidney is to is for excretion, right? And for heart is to maintain the heartbeat, right? So and then for the 5th one, almost all of the animals are reproduced sexually. So they have give a sex with, if they want to reproduce, they have to got the sex, right? So it means that there are male and female. So they have to intersex to each other to reproduce the new generation. Not like the microorganism, some like bacteria is reproduced asexually. So and then the diploid stage is dominant, and then they have nervous system and muscular system for responding to environmental stimuli and moving from one place to another. So animal mostly contain nervous system, and also they contain muscular system so that they can move easily. So like human got nervous system and muscular system, right? So they can move from one place to another easily. Not like the plant. Plant cannot move. Plant is sterile, it cannot move. But animal can move because it contains muscular system. Okay, so this is the common general characteristic of Animalia. So this one is maybe new to you and important. So it is the body plan of Animalia. So there are mainly two types of body plan of Animalia. So the first type is diploblastic, and then the another one is triploblastic. So actually maybe you maybe have macam pelik apa itu diploblastic and triploblastic. But if you see the terms ectoderm, mesoderm and endoderm, I think you are familiar with it because in semester 2 reproduction topic you already learned it. Ectoderm, mesoderm and endoderm. During the gastrulation, after the gastrulation process, they will produce the ectoderm and mesoderm and endoderm by for human. Actually for animal after gastrulation, they will produce the body plan. One is diploblastic and another one is triploblastic. For human, it is triploblastic. Why? Because it consists of 3 germ layers: ectoderm, mesoderm and endoderm, like that, like this one. This structure. Actually, you are familiar with it, right? Gut, endoderm is yang paling dalam punya, mesoderm is the middle part, and ectoderm is the outside part. But for diploblastic, it is special. It only contains 2 germ layers only, ectoderm and endoderm only. It does not contain mesoderm. So like this, it only endoderm and ectoderm only. It does not contain mesoderm. And then so for diploblastic, the organism is radially symmetric. For triploblastic, the organism is bilateral symmetric. What are these? Radially symmetric and bilateral symmetric. Later I will discuss it. So for the diploblastic, the phylum under diploblastic is Cnidaria. Yang others all are triploblastic. So you have to know lah the structure and some differences between diploblastic and triploblastic. Okay. Next, I will proceed to body cavities of Animalia. Okay, body cavities. You have to learn this is body plan, and then this is about the body cavities. Okay, body cavities of Animalia contain 3 types. The first one is triploblastic achiolomate. And then another one is triploblastic coleomate. Then last one is triploblastic pseudocoleomate. So if you see that, only triploblastic contain body cavities. For diploblastic, it does not contain body cavities. So if you see cavities macam ada satu awak boleh cakap ada satu lubang lah. Got the air space within the cells. Actually got. So if you see that all of these have some air space in the middle part of the cells. So but that is why not called cell, called the body plan. Okay. So if you see that only triploblastic contain cavities only. So for the diploblastic, they do not contain body cavities. So for the body cavities, so the first one is triploblastic achiolomate. So achiolomate means that it does not colomate between mesoderm and endoderm. So if you see that mesoderm is the pink color one, and then the yellow color one is endoderm, and then the blue color one is ectoderm. It does not contain colomate. It does not contain. So this is why it called achiolomate, because it does not contain colomate between mesoderm and endoderm. So maybe you cannot see what is colomate. So this one is maybe you can see more clearly. So it has 2 colomate between mesoderm and endoderm. So which part is colomate? So if you see endoderm is yellow color, mesoderm is pink color, you see that we see that there are the air spaces between them. If you see, there are air spaces between the mesoderm and endoderm. But not the middle one. Middle one is cavity, digestive cavity. The yang ini saya plot. Ini baru adalah colomet lah. So the fibroblastic colomet have true colomet here, and colomet develop embryologically from mesoderm. So colomet derived from mesoderm. Okay, so maybe you see this, you can see clearly there are the colomet. So for the fibroblastic egg colomet, they do not contain colomet. You can see this pink color region totally fully with mesoderm. Does not have any air spaces between the mesoderm. No. But for fibroblastic colomet, it has true colomet here already. And another one is pseudocolomet. It also has true colomet, but yang different is the colomet is derived from mesoderm and endoderm. For only colomet, it is derived from mesoderm. For this one, it is derived from both mesoderm and endoderm. You have to alert it. So endoderm, yellow color, if you see the differences between the structure of cavities, it totally have air spaces between mesoderm and endoderm. But for the colomet, it actually got some ada macam mana cakap, ada branch, we can say ada macam connection between mesoderm and endoderm, right? But for the pseudocolomet, there are totally no connection between the mesoderm and endoderm already. They are totally have the one we call colomet, air spaces between them. This is the majorly differences between fibroblastic colomet and pseudocolomet. Okay, so hopefully you can understand this body cavities of Animalia. So the first one, air colomet, there are no air spaces, no colomet between endoderm and mesoderm. For colomet, there are colomet between the mesoderm and endoderm, but there is the connection between them also. But for the pseudocolomet, there are totally no connection between endoderm and mesoderm. Okay, so these are the differences you have to know. The last part is about the symmetry of Animalia. So for this part, actually, I already mentioned in the body plan. For the body plan, if you remember again, for diploblastic, it is radial symmetry, right? And then another one is fibroblastic is bilaterally symmetry. So what are these means? Symmetry. If you learn symmetry is a shape, right? In mathematics. If you know the mathematics, symmetry is considered as shape. Related to the shape, right? Okay, so radial symmetry is the body has general form of a wheel or cylinder and similar structure as regularly arranged as spot form from a central axis. Maybe this one, just you have to know that they are macam cylinder shape lah, and it has the regular shape. And then yang paling penting ini, body can be divided into roughly equal half by more than one straight line that pass through the central point of body. So means that if you see this cylinder shape, if even you cut down until will pass through the middle, cut down, they will equal. They will equal. You potong tengah-tengah, yang kiri dan kanan akan equal. Awak potong sengit, yang ini kiri, ini side dan ini side pun akan equal. Awak potong macam mana sahaja, dia akan jadi equal. So that is why it can more than one straight line. Awak potong sengit, potong straight line, potong horizontal line, potong vertical line, potong the cut the horizontal or vertical line, even upper lines saja, you will get the same shape. So this is why it can divided equal half. Equal half. Ini dan ini sama saja. An animal with irregularly symmetry receives stimulus equal from all directions in the environment. So this means that for the animal that has radial symmetry, they will receive the stimulus equally. So if this part receive stimulus, this part also will receive stimulus. The stimulus are equal. Are equal. And then there are scissor. Scissor means that they cannot move one. Normally, they only stay at that place only. And then there are pentonic. Okay. Pentonic means fitly swimming. So this is radial symmetry. Dan paling senang cakap ialah awak potong saja, dia akan ada equal sign. Awak macam mana potong? Macam mana awak potong, dia akan ada equal sign. Okay. For another is bilateral symmetry. Yang ni, if you see the fish, awak macam mana potong pun tak akan ada equal sign. If you see that, awak potong tengah, awak potong horizontal, or awak potong vertical, you will not get the equal sign, right? Cannot get the equal half. Ini besar sikit, ini kecil sikit, takkan. So it is called bilateral symmetry. So the bilateral symmetry can be divided through only one plane to produce equivalent right and left halves that are mirror image. That same means that it only can be divided into only one plane only. And to produce equivalent right and left halves that are mirror image. Only can like that. Tak macam ini. Tak macam radial symmetry. Yang ini the big difference between radial and bilateral. And so there has two axes of orientation, front to back and top to bottom. So if you see that there are front side until back side, and then top to bottom. It is correspond directionally trend led toward fertilization, the development of egg. So for this kind of organism, they contain head. Mereka ada kepala punya. Yang ni mereka tak ada kepala. Yang ni mereka akan ada kepala. So this animal will have dorsal side and ventral side. Dorsal is the top side, yang paling atas sehingga paling bawah. And then they have the left side and right side, and also anterior front end and posterior back end. So this kind of animal has this characteristic. And then the actively in moving from place to place. So they can move from anywhere. They can move anywhere. Not like this. This one normally it cannot move. They are censored. Even they can move, they also only move in very slow motion. But for this animal, this kind of animal, it can easily move what they want. Like human, right? Human, you want to go to even universal also can, because human have the ability to move. And then for this kind of human also, they have the central nervous system. Okay, so that's it for this video. So refresh again. This kingdom Animalia contains 6 phylums you have to learn. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome to my channel. I'm Buddy. So this video will proceed to the STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 about phylum Polyphera. It is under Kingdom Animalia, the first phylum under Kingdom Animalia. So this video will only explain the phylum Polyphera only. Okay, so if you see this picture, so the example of the species under phylum Polyphera is spawn. SpongeBob. If you see SpongeBob, actually it is under spawn. You can say it is SpongeBob. So if you see this, the view picture, or you can see this, this real picture, if you normally, many people will say, if you are in childhood style, if you ask your family, if you see this picture, this kind of picture, if you ask your parents say, oh, this one is the plants under the sea, right? Rumpai laut. Your parents will ask you, ini rumpai laut lah. Ini plants under dalam laut punya. The plants under the sea. Actually, it is not a plant. It is actually a animal, but it is the simplest animal in the world. Why it is called as simplest? Because it is you can see this one. I call the right hand side, right? The top right. There are sensors that permanently attached to the rock and or seabed. So if you know that animal actually can move one, it can move anywhere. But for this phylum, it is very simple, and there are sensors. It cannot simply move like human. So normally is attached to the rock or seabed. So if you see this, I already say it is the life under the sea. So it is the marine animals. And then there are lack of in specialized tissues. So they do not have, like a human, have many specialized tissues. No. So I already say it is simple. So it does not have many complex specialized tissues like human. So, and also the body of spawn lack of symmetry. So if you don't symmetry, there is either radial symmetry or bilateral symmetry. But for this spawn, even it is not a dipole radial symmetry or even bilateral symmetry. So it is considered as lack of symmetry. Okay, so and there are sensors, I already say, and then the range inside form is can be small until millimeter and can be large in meter form. So in millimeter, very small until meter. In meter, where can be very big. And then the spawn are hollow tip shape. So you can see it is hollow. Hollow tip means yang tengah-tengah ni dia tak ada bangun punya. It is hollow tip. And there are filter feeders. Filter feeders mean it can it eats the yang paling kecil-kecil punya lah, yang filtrate, they eat the filtrate. Okay, then for this tree, so if you see, the water is drawn through the porocyte into central body cavity known as spongocyte. So you have to remember that this is not plant. Dia bukan plant. Dia adalah animal. So animal actually is require water. So even it is life under the sea, it have many water at its surrounding, but it also have to consume water also. So macam mana water come into it? So the water will drawn through the pores, pores within the, if you see this, ini purple color yang kecil-kecil punya. Inilah yang water akan masuk melalui sini until it enter the central body cavity called as spongocyte. So yang tengah-tengah ni semua yang cavities ni called spongocyte. Okay. So the water flow out through the large opening at the top called osculum. So this is the part that water will come out. Because it is marine organism, so water will come out come into the spongocyte every time. Dia tak macam human is live in terrestrial, not live in river or even sea. But this animal is live in the sea, so it has water at the surrounding. So it got water go inside, must have water go outside. So water go outside through the osculum. So inilah yang paling atas punya. If you see this structure, yang paling atas punya adalah tempat untuk air keluar punya. Yang ini awak tengok ini yang body dia ada banyak-banyak lubang ni adalah tempat untuk air masuk. Okay, so they also this ini too, and then they filter food particles suspended in the surroundings water as they draw it through their body. So they they consume the food particles suspended in the surrounding water. Because you have to know it is essential. Dia kurang bergerak, boleh kata langsung tak bergerak lah. So it only can macam shake the body only. Macam awak tengok, if you have seen the video, it is not, dia tak macam at plant hanya berdiri sana saja, langsung tak bergerak punya. Actually it move, but just like the yang macam ni lah, ya boleh kata macam ni lah, shake macam ni. So you have to know lah. So yang paling penting, you have to know this is animal, not plant. So it cannot produce the food himself. It needs the food from the outside one. So you have to remember this. Okay, so these are the general characteristics got from the phylum Polyphera. So the example of species is syon, SYON. Ini scientific term, genus name, and the general name is spawn. Okay. After that, you have to know the cells inside the spawn. Yang tadi, just now I explained the general characteristic, general behavior of the Polyphera. But now you have to focus on the spawn species. You have to focus on it, and you have to know the cells inside the spawn. And for this picture, actually this picture I take from the Campbell books. So for those who have Campbell, you can refer this picture. You can refer this book and see this picture. Okay, the first cell I want to explain is choanocyte, or other book say collar cell. I think Oxford call collar cell, but in Campbell it say choanocyte. Okay, choanocyte, which are the choanocyte? Yang ni, if you see this big picture, yang ni, ini circle punya. If you cannot see this, you see this the magnifying picture. Yang ni, purple color, big purple color is called choanocyte. Okay, what are the choanocyte do? So choanocyte is located at the inner layer of the body wall. So it is located in the inner layer of the body wall. So it has the body wall, but it is located in the inner layer part punya. Okay, and then it engulf. What are the function of it? It engulf bacteria and other food particle by phagocytosis. Dia makan makanan. Ini macam mulut kita lah. Kalau in human mulut lah. Mulut makan makanan kan. Ini mulut untuk spawn. Macam lah saya buat buat awak faham lah kalau berbeza dengan human. Ini macam mulut mereka. So choanocyte is the mouth of them. So they consume the food, engulf the bacteria and other food particle by phagocytosis. Okay, and it also possesses a single large flagellum that responsible in drawing water into the cells. So yang ni awak tengok, ini flagellum, yang ni panjang-panjang punya. Ini panjang-panjang punya, ini adalah flagellum. What are the function? It is responsible in drawing water into the cell. Untuk membantu spawn ini ambil air dari luar ke dalam sel kita, sel spawn. Okay, so this is the first type of cell. So choanocyte. Okay, and then another cell is called mesohil. Okay, this one. I already circle this mesohil. Mesohil actually is the yang awak tengok yang yellow color punya. Dia actually located at the yellow color part. Bukan yang dark yellow color, not the light yellow color, dark yellow color. So it is a thin layer jelly-like material. It is jelly-like material, and it located between the inner and outer layer of the body wall. And the main function is to exchange of gases main function is gases exchange and then remove waste product. Dia macam lung kita. Kalau in human is the lung. Macam lung kita. Lung kita function buat apa? Gases exchange, right? And then also remove the waste product, right? Like carbon dioxide and other toxin. So inilah macam lung kita punya. Majorly in gases exchange. Yang awak kena tahu dia locate at the yang dark yellow color, not the light yellow color. The dark yellow color. So you can say it can also consider as gelatinous material because it is thin layer jelly-like material. Okay. Another cell is called Animalia. Yang ni number 7. Animalia. So Animalia, if you cannot see this, you can see this in bigger part. Ini just locate at the behind of the corona cell. Behind part of the corona cell. So it can actually it is freely in the mesosphere. And then it taps out food from the surrounding water and from corona cell. So it also responsible to take water from surrounding and also take the food from the corona cell. Corona cell is engulf the bacteria by phagocytosis. After phagocytosis, phagocytosis macam digestion. If the digested particle will move to the Animalia. So it digests the nutrient and carry this nutrient to other cells. And it also will secret spicu. Okay, spicu later I will explain about it. Okay, so Animalia dia macam kalau human dia macam stomach and small intestine kita lah. Macam human punya stomach and small intestine, because stomach and small intestine is to digest the nutrient, right? So it also like the function is also digest the nutrient from the colonocite punya. Okay. And yang paling another function is to secret spicu. Okay, spicu. What is spicu? Okay, spicu actually is the yang light ye color macam star punya. If you see that, dia macam star punya, light ye color punya. Ini light ye color. Hopefully you can see it. For this one, I already circled it yang light ye color punya. Okay, so it is located between mesosphere and secreted by Animalia. Yeah. And it consists of calcium carbonate and silica, and it needles in shape. So that is why I call it dia macam star shape, because it has needle, and it provides skeletal support to the spore. So their function adalah skeletal support, macam human punya bone. Tulang human lah. If for human skeletal support is by bone. For this spawn, skeletal support is spicu. And also for if you say it like bone, so the bone function is what? To protect the spawn from the predator. Protect the human right for the bone, but for spicu it also protection. The mainly is protection from the predators. So that's it for all the cells under the spawn. So yang others for like epidermis actually is very easy, so I don't need to explain well. So epidermis is the outer layer, consists of tightly packed epidermal cell like that only. Okay, so the last part is about the reproduction of spawn. So yang spawn ni memang special. If you saw the video for Kinder Animalia explanation, I say that Kinder Animalia almost all are sexual, right? But for this phylum, it is very special. It is reproduced through asexual. They reproduce asexual. Reproduction by bonding or regeneration. And then the sperm are hermaphrodites. Hermaphrodite means that it can be male or female. Dia macam boleh lelaki je dan boleh juga perempuan. Bukan macam human lelaki lah. Perempuan lah, tak boleh ada satu orang at the same time got one people have male characteristic and female characteristic. No, for human no. But except you do the surgery at the Thailand ini perbezaan. But in nature, no one as the same time can have male characteristic and female characteristic. But for this phylum spawn, it can be function as both male and female in sexual reproduction by reproducing sperm and eggs. And then the firstly function as one set, then as another. So it can maybe if they want to do the sex, maybe first time it is male and it produces sperm, and then the next time it will become female, and then they produce ovum like that. So also the fertilization and lastly zygote. Macam tu lah. So ini special sikit lah berbanding dengan others phylum. Yeah, so that is why I say that this phylum is the simplest animal in the world, and it is very special and unique to other phylum. So normally it does not follow, say totally not follow, but there are many exceptions from others animals. So you have to remember, this is animal, not plant. So if you have other children in new generation, you have to tell them, yang awak tengok gambar ni, you have to tell them it is animal, not plant. Jangan cakap mereka ini plant punya, plant under the sea. So the one. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. I'm Hello Buddy. This video I will proceed to STPM Biology Semester 3, Chapter 3. Not chapter 3, chapter 14 about the topic under Kingdom Animalia, the second phylum Cnidaria. Okay, so this video I will only explain the structure and characteristic of Cnidaria only. So these are the general characteristic of Cnidaria. So if you see this background picture, what kind of picture you see? Jellyfish, right? So actually, jellyfish is one of the example species under phylum Cnidaria. So if you already know jellyfish, so jellyfish live at where? They live under the sea, right? Live in the sea, right? So the animal that under phylum Cnidaria is marine animal. So they are live in marine. They are dipoplastic and radially symmetrical animals. So the body characteristics of Cnidaria is dipoplastic, and then the body plan is radially symmetric. Okay, so this is very general characteristic. If you don't know what is meant by dipoplastic and radially symmetric, better you see the video about the characteristic of the Kingdom Animalia. Previous video I have already explained these two structure. Okay, so the third one is they do not have brain. Mereka tak ada otak punya. But their movement is coordinated by non-centralized nerve net that is associated with sensory structure distributed around the body. So kalau tak ada otak, macam mana mereka boleh bergerak? Kalau macam human kalau boleh bergerak kerana ada otak kan, kerana otak akan mengawal semua all of the the brain will control all of the coordination, right, for the human. But for the phylum Cnidaria animals, they do not have brain, but they also have the non-centralized nerve net that is associated with sensory structure distributed around the body. So around the body, they actually have the non-centralized nerve net to control the movement. So that is why, although they do not have brain, but they still can move anywhere. Okay, so thus they can detect and respond to stimuli from all directions. This means that because the third one already said distributed around the body, so all of the body can respond the stimulus from all directions. Mana-mana sahaja dia bahagian badan dia, mereka akan dapat receive stimulus. Okay, so and then the epidermis and gastrodermis cells have bundle of microfilament arranged into conjugal fiber that play a role in contraction. So maybe ini awak tak nampak baca nampak ini awak tengok ini picture ni. So if you see this gastrodermis and another one is epidermis. And then they have one tentacle. So the epidermis and gastrodermis have bundle of microfilament arranged into conjugal fiber that play a role in contraction. So you will see this, you see gastrodermis yang tengah-tengah punya, and then the epidermis yang paling surface punya akan ada satu fiber. Akan ada satu fiber called conjugal fiber and play a role in contraction. Okay. And then this kind of organism, they are hydrostatic skeleton, and against which the conjugal fiber can work. Okay. And mostly for this animal, they are sensor or motile form. Sensor means they can move, but they normally place in one place only. Like Bolivera. And motile means it can move, like jellyfish. Jellyfish can swim to anywhere, right? Like jellyfish. And then for the gaseous exchange for this organism is by diffusion over the whole surface area. So ini semua badan kita dia akan mengalami gaseous exchange. The gaseous exchange will occur in the whole surface, and then the reproduction can be both sexual or asexual. Okay, then this is the body plan of Cnidaria. I will explain the body plan of Cnidaria. So they have the body plan of Cnidaria. You will see this picture. It actually is a single opening body leading to the gastrovascular cavity. Means that it have one open. Dia ada satu lubang punya. You see one open. Inilah kami dalam gambar ni dia cakap mouth of anus. Ada satu opening one. So this opening, and if you enter this opening into it, it will enter to gastrovascular cavity. Ada satu space lah, macam ni. Polyp and medusa. Polyp and medusa, later I will explain what are they, because if you see that the structure of polyp and medusa are totally different. So for medusa is jellyfish. Jellyfish. You will see the medusa structure actually is under jellyfish, but polyp is not jellyfish. Polyp is another organism. Okay. What are the function of gastrovascular cavity? So the function is to digestion, and then most gases exchange occur at the gastrovascular cavity, and also gas discharge and formation of gamete. Reproduction also the formation of gamete. Reproduction also in the gastrovascular cavity. Okay, and then for the Cnidaria organism, I already say it is hydrostatic skeleton made up of bone or shells, and it provides a rigid structure. The hydrostatic skeleton will provide a rigid structure, and against which muscle can operate. So for muscle to operate against it, the fluid filled space must be closed sufficiently tightly so the fluid is under pressure and does not escape when muscle contract about the space. Ini dia macam mekanisme dia. So if one to muscle operate against it, so the fluid filled space itulah gastrovascular cavity. Therefore the space it must be closed tightly, so that the pressure under this cavity does not escape, and then the muscle will contract around the space. Inilah macam mechanism dia lah. And so the hydrostatic skeleton is give the animal shape. It give the animal shape. Ini function for hydrostatic skeleton lah. Okay, next, also under body plan, they often use tentacles arranged in a ring around their mouth to capture prey and push the food into the gastrovascular cavity. So this is about the function of tentacles. Tentacles is what ni lah. Tentacle.
Kalau for polyp dia akan macam ni yang awak tengok ini, and for Medusa is ini yang awak tengok jellyfish punya dia macam kaki-kaki dia lah. Inilah this they will arrange in a ring around their mouth. So normally if you see the structure, tentacle structure is around the mouth of the organism. So this easy make the tentacle can push the food into the gastrovascular cavity. So mereka makan makanan menggunakan tentacle. Tentacle macam tangan human kita. Kalau human kami nak makan, takkanlah kami macam nak makan, kami akan menggunakan tangan kan? Menggunakan tangan kan? So tentacle macam tangan mereka akan ambil makanan dan masuk ke dalam mouth mereka, into the gastrovascular cavity untuk make further digestion. Okay. And also they will digest the food by secreting enzyme into the gastrovascular cavity. Okay, so mereka akan secret enzyme also into the gastrovascular cavity so that increase the rate of digestion. Okay. The cells that lining the cavity will absorb the nutrient while excessive nutrient will be expelled through their mouth. Okay, so that the cell lining the cavity, so yang awak tengok yang surface dia, cell dia akan absorb the nutrient, and then if they have excessive nutrient, macam human, kalau ada excessive nutrient, kebanyakan akan store dalam beberapa tempat kan for human, but for this kind of organism they cannot store excessive nutrient, so they will directly expel through their mouth. So kalau mereka makan banyak, nutrient terlalu banyak, mereka akan keluarkan nutrient. Mereka tak boleh simpan nutrient yang lebih banyak. So this one you have to learn. Okay. Next, about also body plan. So the body wall is composed of two layers. So one is epidermis, one is gastrodermis. So epidermis is cover the surface in contact with the outside. Epidermis yang paling, yang awak tengok biru punya, blue color one, yang the outermost layer. Okay, so gastrodermis yang middle punya. For the middle part layer, so it cover the gastrovascular cavity, and between these two layers is the thin thick jelly like called mesoglea. So if you see yang awak tengok ni gastrodermis yang itu pale blue color, is mesoglea. Yang ni yang jellyfish ni paling easy lah, yang ni lah. Ini semua blue color, pale blue color punya, semua ni adalah mesoglea. Okay. So for the body plan of Animalia, so if you see that, why jellyfish? If you know jellyfish will secret electricity, right? Macam shock. If you know that jellyfish is poisonous, kalau awak sentuh jellyfish yang kaki-kaki tentacle, kami call tentacle ini, yang awak pun sejak kecil lagi awak pun tahu, if you touch the tentacle of jellyfish, you will be poisoned because the tentacle of jellyfish is poisonous. So actually the tentacles epidermis consists of why for the tentacles for the jellyfish, well, this organism is poisonous. Kenapa dia poison? And kenapa dia ada shock, electrical shock, macam electrical shock punya? As you know, because the tentacle epidermis will consist of the cnidocyte. Dia ada satu cell called cnidocyte armed with batteries. General name is armed with battery. Dia macam tangan tapi ada battery punya. So pada battery, if you see battery words, means it is electrical. So awak tengok ni, ini tentacles, right? Tentacles, kalau awak besarkan dia look lah macam ni. And then this one yang paling kecil-kecilnya awak besarkan lagi, dia akan ada satu cell called cnidocyte. Inilah. And then the cnidocyte contain capsule-like organelles called nematocysts. Nematosis inilah. Nematosis. Awak ini yang apa color ni brown color. maybe it's called brown color. Brown color ni yang pale brown color punya nematocyst. So nematocyst consists of stinging thread which is poison and can penetrate the body wall of the prey which when it is discharged. So kalau awak tengok nematocyst yang awak tengok ini ada macam wire punya structure thread, macam inilah. That is ini structure dia ini wire macam wire or we call thread is very poison, and when it is discharged, that will penetrate the body wall of the prey. Macam human lah, if human we touch the tentacles of this organism, the thread of inside the nematocyst will become discharged, and then it discharged, it was released out the thread. Inilah kalau dia tak discharge, dia semua coil di inside the nematocyst saja, dia tak discharge. Kalau dia activated di discharge, dia akan terus masuk penetrate the body wall of the prey. Macam human lah, kalau human tangan sentuh, dia itu thread akan masuk ke dalam human cell kita, masuk dalam tangan kita. Then I already say it's poisonous, so human will get poison. So that is why the jellyfish can be poisonous because of the cells called cnidocytes. Ini reason dia lah kenapa jellyfish adalah poisonous. Okay. Next, the last part is about the polypet or polyplate. So if you see this kind of picture, you can see polyps is like that, and medusa like umbrella shape, but polyp is not umbrella shape. So what are the difference between them? So polyps are cylindrical forms with a mouth surrounded by tentacles at the end of the cylinder opposite where it is attached. So yang dia polyps ni is cylinder shape. Memang cylinder shape, right? Memang cylinder shape. Okay. And another one, medusa is umbrella shape. The paling ini cylinder shape, and another one is umbrella shape. Umbrella shape macam jellyfish. And then they are adhere to the substrate. Okay. And then for polyps, they can extend their tentacles to feed their prey. Ini yang paling beza sikit. Polyps, kerana polyps mainly are sessile form. Mereka tak bergerak punya. Mereka hanya ada di satu tempat saja. Normally they will not move. So if they do not move, macam mana mereka nak ambil makanan? So they can extend their tentacles to wet the prey. Macam buat satu macam tunggu, macam buat satu apa kita call macam buat satu tangkapan, buat tangkap itu prey dia so that it can makan. Tangkapan, buat satu tangkapan. And for medusa, it can freely move in the water, so it does not require to extend their tentacles. It only extend their tentacle when it is danger. It face dangers. Macam jellyfish dia normally it will extend their tentacles, but if they feel dangerous, it will extend its tentacles. So the tentacle will danger from the oral surface will point outward. Okay. And then for example of species under polyps is Hydra, Mostacea, and Cavernosa. And for the medusa is Scyphozoans and Cubozoans. So jellyfish. Okay. So hi everyone, welcome to my channel. So I am Halubadi. So this video I will proceed to STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 under topic Kingdom Animalia, the third phylum, that is phylum Pentamites. Okay, so for this video I will only explain the phylum Pentamites only. Okay, so this topic is very easy only. You just know the characteristic of the Pentamites. So Pentamites, if you see the structure, dia macam ni punya. Example organism, dia macam ni. Dia macam you can say that it is one of the parasitic worm. Yang awak makan punya tu macam awak makan salmon. If you eat salmon fish, yang tak ada masak punya. Tak ada masak punya salmon fish mungkin akan ada worm, right? Parasitic worm. So that kind of parasitic worm actually is under phylum Pentamentum 1. It is the parasitic worm. It is very dangerous to human. Not only salmon fish, if you eat any foods that you do not cook yet or not cook completely, macam half punya, ataupun macam awak makan yang Japanese restaurant lah. Kebanyakan awak makan Japanese restaurant macam salmon fish tu, kalau awak tak buat, kalau itu chef tu tak buat clear, kebanyakan akan ada satu worm, parasitic worm inside the meat. So it will this kind of parasitic worm is under phylum Pentamentum. Okay. So the general characteristic of Pentamentum, normally they are found in marine. They are found in marine or freshwater habitats and also moist land. So normally the organism that live in marine, live in sea, in the river, or in the moist spaces like fish, shark, atau frog, even frog and snake. Well, normally their body will contain this kind of parasitic worm, this kind of organisms. So there are triploblastic achilomere, means they do not have chilomere. So it is bioblastic and it is achilomere. And achilomere already say, if you already forget, you have to refer to the video about the kingdom Animalia. And also they are bilaterally symmetrical. This structure are also explained in the video kingdom Animalia already. So if you already know, please refer that video. Okay, so they are unsegmented and flattened from dorsal to ventral. So they are unsegmented and they are flattened. Unsegmented means that mereka bukan satu-satu bahagian punya. Mereka bukan insect. If you know insect dia macam ni kan. Insect dia bukan macam ni. Dia awak tengok structure ni. Segmented means that dia bukan ada satu-satu bahagian. Body dia tak ada satu-satu bahagian punya. Inilah we call segmented. Tapi for this kind of organism, they do not have this. Mereka tak ada. Mereka hanya macam ni. Macam ni lah. Macam ni je. Tak ada segmented punya. And they are flattened. Flattened means mereka sangat yang awak macam mana boleh cakap nipis lah. Nipis saja lah. Tak macam insect macam tebal sikit kan. Tapi ini macam sangat nipis saja. Macam kertas saja. Macam nipis saja. So it is very difficult to see them. Okay, and they are heterotrophic. Ini saya tak macam cakap banyak. Okay. And then they have also gastrovascular cavity with only one opening that distribute food directly to the cells. So they also have the gastro cavity, same as the phylum Naderia. Ini macam ni lah. If you see that, this kind, ini yang awak tengok ni, semua ni ini brown color, yang middle part ni brown color, semua ni called gastrovascular cavity lah. Again, the cavity is branched and extended throughout the body, and then the cavity is branched. Tak macam phylum Naderia. Naderia hanya satu bahagian saja, tapi ini adalah branch. Okay, and then the most species are parasitic. Yang ni bahasa tanya parasitic, and they can stay in the body of animals. So, ini yang tadi saya cakap, macam salmon fish, macam ataupun awak makan itu frog. If you eat frog or other kind of fish, or even snail also can have, because it can live in the moist land also. Snail if it live in the moist land also. So you have to alert if you want to eat the foods that do not cook completely. If you want to eat that kind of food, please make sure that your food is processed clearly, completely by the professional chef lah. Tak mau pergi makan yang tak professional punya lah. Kalau tak professional, maybe this kind of parasitic worm will enter your body. If you enter your body, normally need to see what kind of parasitic worm lah. Okay, and they have simple excretory apparatus function to maintain osmotic balance in their well-being. Okay, next, you have to know this apparatus consists of protonephrider network of tubule called phlegm bugs yang ni excretory system dia. And it has one type of excretory system called phlegm bugs. And then they are in flat shape that maximize the surface of aerial to volume ratio, and then hence they can carry out gaseous exchange and remove nitrogen waste by diffusion easily on whole body. So sama dengan Nidaria, it can make a simple diffusion, digestion, gaseous exchange or other digestion in whole body. And for this kind of organism, they are lack in a circulatory system. They do circulatory system ni sangat lemah, not very complex like human. And then the nervous system also is very simple. And then the central nervous system is located in the anterior part of the body. So you have to know. Okay, and then they're able to respond to environment rapidly. So if this means that even you change one kind of element to them, they can easier to face them. If like human, if you suddenly go to like Malaysia, if you suddenly go to the countries that like Europe country that is very cold, your body is unable to respond that kind of environment rapidly. It needs time to respond. So at that kind of response, you may be sick or other health problem you will face. But this type of organism, they can respond that kind of environment rapidly. So if let's say this organism actually normally it under temperature about 20 degrees Celsius, but suddenly the environment changed to the 35 degrees Celsius. But even sudden change, it can respond to this environment rapidly. Cepat saja dia akan biasa lah. Bukan macam human. Kalau mutant, dia ada satu masa yang panjang untuk awak familiar with that kind of environment. But for this kind of organism, it very fast. And also there are hermaphrodite. Hermaphrodite I already explained in phylum Polyphera, so I don't need explain here. And then the fertilization of the organism is internal fertilization, not external fertilization. Okay, then this is the extra knowledge for you lah. I don't know extra knowledge for you. Actually, you don't need to know, but the species name you have to know. For the class, I think you don't need to know. So there are three main classes under this phylum: class Castorda, class Trematoda, and class Tubularia. So example species you have to know. So the example species is Taenia, tapeworm. Macam ni lah. And then another species is Fasciola, flux. General name is flux. Dia macam ni. And another one is Plamaria. Ini tiga ni lah. You remember lah, yang paling famous inilah tapeworm, Taenia. Okay. Hi everyone, welcome to my channel. So I'm Hello Buddy. So this video I will proceed to STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14, the under topic in the Animalia, the fourth phylum Arthropoda. So this video I will only explain the structure and then the characteristic under phylum Arthropoda. But for this phylum Arthropoda, you have to you will learn until class. For if you see that 1, 2, 3, these 3 phylums, you only learn until phylum, right? This phylum only you do not learn until class. but arthropoda you have to learn until class. So okay, so what are arthropoda? So if you already see this picture, this background picture, you already know lah, what kind of any species as under arthropoda. So you see spider, and then you see the centipede. Ini semua adalah under phylum arthropoda. And also if you see the scorpions, butterfly, insects, semua adalah under arthropoda. Okay, so the general characteristic under arthropoda, what are the general characteristics? So yang first sekali, it is triboblastic coleomax and it is bilaterally cemented. So yang paling penting, first one is it is triboblastic and it is coleomax. And another one for the symmetry is bilateral, and then their body is cemented. So if you see my the previous video about the Phyllopetalmetes, I already explained what I mean by cemented. So cemented means body of this species have one bahagian. If you see this, ini orang tengok ada satu bahagian, ada have one part, right? Ada satu bahagian punya. So this is called cemented. Okay, so cementation is very important from an evolutionary perspective because it provides the opportunity for specialization of body region. Ini macam evolutionary lah, because evolutionary history lah for provide opportunity for specialization of body region. Okay, for then there are lack of cilia on external surface of body and organ. So kebanyakan organism ni mereka tak banyak cilia. If you already forget cilia, you go to epithelium tissue. Epithelium tissue, one kind of epithelium tissue got cilia, right? So for this kind of organism, they normally do not have cilia. And also they have tubular gut extend from mouth to anus. Tubular gut, macam satu gut lah, satu gut from mouth to anus. And then when segment of body fuse together form stigmata, when head of fuse with thorax form called hepatothorax. Maybe this one you don't know. Later I use picture, you will know already. And they have also sensory organ include compound eyes and olfactory receptor and antenna, touch and smell. And the compound eyes, what are the functions of compound eyes? Compound eyes composed of light sensitive unit called ommatidia that can form an image and is especially adapted for detecting movement. So inilah unique characteristic for them. They have compound eyes. Okay. For the stigmata and hepatothorax, you can see this picture. So see this picture. Ini picture dia. Macam yang ni adalah general picture for the grasshopper. Ini grasshopper, right? So when segment of body fuse together, they form stigmata. So if you all of the body segment body mereka gabung akan panggil stomata. And then another one is if the head fuse with thorax form stigma called hepatothorax. So kalau kepala dia gabung dengan body segmental body, dia akan panggil hepatothorax. So yang ni maybe you don't know, maybe you first time listening these terms, you can make a suggestion. So senang je, their segmentation of body fuse together, macam boleh kata lah body dia lah, badan dia mereka gabung semua gabung together called what? Stigmata atau segment or stigma also okay. And then when head fuse with this stigma will call hepatothorax. So the whole body dia akan panggil hepatothorax. Itu je. And then they have compound eyes, and then they also have antennae. Antennae yang panjang-panjang punya lah. Awak tengok insect ada panjang-panjang, dua panjang-panjang dekat kepala mereka, itu called antennae. Okay, and then also got one guard. You have to know one called tubular guard. Tubular guard yang ni lah, semua yang ni. Yang ni until anus ini lah, semua panggil tubular guard. Tubular guard. Okay, so okay, and then for the organism, for arthropoda, it is open circulatory system. They have circulatory system, and it is open circulatory system. I don't know you still remember your SPM level or not. SPM level, I think you have learned right. Open circulatory system, open and closed circulatory system. So for arthropoda, it is open circulatory system. Circulatory system look like macam ni. So I think this one actually you already learned in SPM. This kind of picture, I think you must learn. You have already learned. So they consist of periversal cavity called hemocele. I say I don't know how to pronounce. Hemocele. I think it is hemocele. Hemocele, and food is called hemolymph. Hemolymph macam blood lah. Blood. For human, we call blood is blood, but for the arthropoda organism, they do not call blood, they call hemolymph. And then the hemolymph is pumped from heart through arteries and then into sinus, and then hemolymph will enter heart through pores that it could be found. Wow, ni saya ambil dari SPM buku punya. Hopefully you can understand. So open circulatory system, why it is called open? Because dia lah macam ni, dia ada open punya. Awak tengok gambar ni, dia akan ada satu lubang, dia akan open to the hemocele. Ini semua part yang tak ada capillaries punya, semua ada called hemocele. This is why it called open. So dia ada satu lubang, kita panggil lubang lah, ada satu lubang boleh pergi ke hemocele punya. Tapi human tak ada kan? Human semua ada capillaries punya. Tapi yang di arthropoda dia adalah open circulatory system. Okay, so then you have to know they have pair and jointed appendage. Okay, appendage ni kaki mereka. Tapi mereka bukan kaki. Kenapa? Kerana mereka kakinya sangat ada, mereka bukan boleh kata kaki, tapi kaki mereka kebanyakan adalah sangat tipis punya, sangat kecil-kecil punya. Ini yang kecil-kecil ni, semua kecil-kecil punya kaki dia. So we call appendage, not leg ya. You cannot say jointed legs. Jointed legs, as you examination that jointed legs totally wrong. You have to use appendage. So they have pair and jointed. So pair, berpasangan punya, and then jointed, mereka kena together, join punya. Dan bukan macam human hanya satu saja kan. A pair, they have a pair of leg, but not jointed together. If jointed together macam mana human berjalan. Tapi for this kind of organism, they are jointed together. Okay, this appendage, what are the functions? Serve as swimming, paddles, walking, mouth part for capturing, and then manipulating food, sensory structure, and organ of transmission. So ini function for the appendage. So appendage not only at the surface ni, they also have ini. Yang ni awak tengok mouth part and pincer defense also have the appendage one. Not only yang bahagian belakang punya, ini bahagian in front of them also have many appendage one. And they do not have nephron lah. But they have malphidian tubules. So the excretory system for arthropoda is through malphidian tubules, not nephron. Nephron is for human. But they do not like human. They call malphidian tubules. Okay, and then for aquatic arthropoda, they also have gills that function in gaseous exchange. And for the terrestrial arthropoda, they have a system of internal boundary tube called trachea or trachea tubule. So this is for the gaseous exchange part. So for the aquatic, they have gills, like macam fish, like a fish, they have gill for gaseous exchange. But for the terrestrial, they have the trachea system. the gas system to play responsibility for gases exchange. Okay, so hopefully you understand this general characteristic. Another part is for the nervous system part. So they have double change of segmented ganglia along the ventral surface. So they have the ini macam nervous system there. At the anterior end of the animal are three fused pair of dorsal ganglia, and then ventral ganglia play the role in control much of the animal's activity. So yang ni hanya cakap double chain of segmental ganglia along the ventral surface. You see segmental ganglia. Ganglia adalah nama untuk nerve mereka lah. For the name of the nerve for them. Okay, and so therefore an arthropod can carry out functions such as eating, moving, and copulating. Even the brain has been removed. So you have to know the brain seems to be a control point or inhibitor for various actions rather than stimulator. So this is why if you see the cockroach, yang paling example cockroach, even awak potong kepala dia masih boleh bergerak. Kenapa? Because the major role to play animals this kind of animal activity is ventral ganglia. Ventral ganglia mana? Sini. Yang bina part punya, bukan kepala. You have to know that. For human, the play role in nervous system is brain, our brain. But for arthropoda organism, not play the major role of nervous system is ventral nerve cord atau ventral ganglia lah. Ventral nerve cord yang play major role. So even awak potong kepala mereka pun boleh bergerak juga. Tak akan mati punya. Tak akan mati immediately. Why? Because natural code. So if you want to make them die, you have to destroy this cord, destroy this nerve, not kepala, bukan kepala mereka. You have to destroy this nerve yang di bahagian ini, bawah kepala punya, bukan kepala mereka. So this is why even their brain is removed, they can still moving also. So ini lah the unique characteristic for the arthropoda organisms. Okay. So for the arthropoda organism is finished. Okay, so yang ni lah saya cakap awak for arthropoda you have to learn until class. You have to learn until class. For others, you also just only learn until phylum only, right? Okay. For class, there are total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 classes you have to know. So first class Arahinda, Merostomata, Chilopoda, Diplopoda, Malacostaka, and Insecta. And okay. But for I think if I not remember that. For the Oxford book, it will give another name called Kustaka. Kustaka, right? If I not remember for Oxford book, Malacostaka, it is under Kustaka, Crustaca. But if you refer Campbell books, actually no terms Kustaka at all. So for my experience, so I prefer Campbell. So actually for the prawn, and also I already searched Google internet. Normally they say Mola Kustaka is the class of arthropoda, but for Kustaka actually I don't know. Kustaka they do not show that Kustaka is under class of arthropoda. So in this slide I use Kustaka is more safety compared to use Kustaka. So I use Kustaka because Campbell also write Kustaka. Even I Google also kebanyakan semua cakap Kustaka. So okay. Yang others are same. Others tak ada ubah. Okay, Araninda. So if you see this table, I actually already do a very simple table already compared to the Oxford books. Okay, I've tried my best to do as simple as possible already. Okay, so okay. Saya tak perlu ini structure, tak perlu cakap dahulu. I use the example dahulu. So, example dahulu. Okay. For the example, for the yang bahagian atas punya adalah genus name mereka. So actually you have to iterate them. I forget to iterate, but actually you have to iterate them. You have to iterate them. Ini atas punya. Ini semua genus name mereka. Example genus name under these classes. But actually you have to iterate them. So if you want to write the scientific name, you have to iterate them. But I forget to iterate. So for Araninda, so the example species is spider. Spider is under Araninda. And then horseshoe crab, yang ni, awak nampak ni, horseshoe crab is under Merostomata. And then for Chilopoda and Dipopoda actually is under like dia macam look like macam ni lah. Centipede and millipede. What are the differences? Later I will explain. And then for Molacocata is prawn. Example is prawn. And then for insecta I already put picture lah. Insect lah. All type of insect. Like cockroach, grasshopper, cockroach, and other type of insect. Bees, ants, and ants also under insect. So yang bahagian satu, the first column, first row is place found. Mana mereka dapat cari? So for spider, if you see spider is can eat. Can you find spider in sea, in water? Cannot, right? So it is very sure. Very sure is landing. Dia land punya macam human. Kan? And then Merostomata crab. Crab is marine animal. And for Chilopoda and Dipopoda, if you see this kind of organism, is it live in the sea? No, it is terrestrial. And then for the Melanogaster, prawn is marine. And for the insecta is terrestrial. Ini tempat mereka cari. Okay, and then for the body. Okay, body mereka yang pertama adalah for Araninda and Merostomata is Cephalothorus. Cephalothorus means that they do not have dia macam ni lah, dia bukan macam ni lah. Cephalothorus mereka tak ada, hanya head dan thorax saja. If you see the definition of Cephalothorus, this means that the head fills with thorax from tecma. Fills with thorax. The head filled with thorax. Head filled with thorax from tecma. This kind is called Cephalothorus. Hanya head and thorax saja. Mereka tak ada abdomen punya. Ini bahagian mereka tak ada punya. Mereka langsung tak ada. So that is why they are Cephalothorus. So if you see spider, mereka tak ada abdomen punya. Okay, for Cephalothorus actually is for class Araninda, Merostomata, and another one is Melanogaster. Okay, and then for Chilopoda and Dipopoda is got head but with segmental body. They do not have thorax. And for the insecta, they have head and thorax and also abdomen. Ini you have to separate it lah. So for Cephalothorus, they do not have abdomen. For Chilopoda and Dipopoda, they have head and with segmental body only. They do not have thorax and abdomen punya. Okay. For Animalia yang awak nampak insect tu ada satu one pair of yang panjang-panjang punya lah. Ini. Inilah macam ini. Ini. Antenna lah. Called antenna. So for Araninda and Merostomata, they do not have antenna. Mereka langsung tak ada. for Chilipoda and Dipoda, they have one pair, and also Insecta, they also have one pair. For Malasokaka, they have two pairs. Okay. And then for mouth part, mereka for Aranida and Mosamata, they do not have mouth. And then for Chilipoda and Dipoda, they have one pair of mouth part, and Insecta have three pairs of mouth part. Okay, for Malasokaka, at least three pairs. Banyak. At least three pairs. They are more than three pairs. Kalau awak tengok pun, awak tengok dia lah, mouth part dia sangat banyak punya. Okay, for the eyes, for Aranida and Mosamata, they only have simple eyes only. Macam human punya, only have simple eyes only. And Chilipoda and Dipoda, they have simple and maybe will present compounds. Maybe will present compound. And Malasokaka is compound eyes, and Insecta also have simple and compound eyes. Both it also have. Okay, and for the appendage, kaki mereka for Aranida will have four pairs of Cathadolores. So that is why spider is not considered as insect, because insect only have three pairs of legs, three pairs of appendage, but Aranida actually have four pairs. Okay, and for the Melastomata have four pairs of walking legs. Chilipoda and Dipoda have many legs. Actually, it has many legs, but it is one pair per segment and two pairs per segment. Inilah general main difference between Chilipoda and Dipoda. So maybe you not clear. So I draw. Okay, Chilipoda, I already say segment right. Macam ni. Okay, another one is Dipoda. Also has segment body. Okay, for one pair per segment, it means that this one pair is one segment, and one segment. And then one pair per segment means that dia hanya ada dua kaki saja di sini. Inilah. Inilah kaki dia. Hanya satu segment, hanya satu pair, a pair of appendage. But for this, one segment it has two pairs. Dia ada empat kaki per segment. Dia ada empat kaki punya. So this is the general this is the differences between Chilipoda and Dipoda. Hanya difference ini sahaja. Yang lain semua sama saja. Yang lain semua sahaja. Hanya difference ini sahaja. Only these differences. Okay, for the Malasokaka, banyak lah. Banyak juga lah. 10 pairs lah. And one pair per segment. And Insecta got 3 pairs on thorax. Okay. And for the gases exchange, for Aranida is use book lungs. Dia macam grab. Ada book lungs. For Melastomata is using gills. Macam fish. For Chilipoda, Dipoda, and Insecta is using trachea. And Malasokaka also using gills. Macam fish. Okay, that is example species. So done for it. So actually, if you want to say difficult, not difficult. Actually, is easy to understand only. So Insecta, I think is very easy. No, I don't need to say in main way. Aranida also very easy because spider is example. Yeah, Malasokaka also very easy because you spawn as example. So I think not too difficult at all to understand. Just you want to memorize also is not easy, not difficult also. Okay. Hi everyone, welcome to my channel. So this video I will proceed to the STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 under topic Kingdom Animalia, the 5th phylum, about phylum Mollusca. So if you see this picture, what are the species under phylum Mollusca? Inilah snail. Yang paling famous snail. Yang ni saya tak tahu bahasa Malay dia cakap apa, tapi I know Mandarin. Yang ni dua saya tak pernah nampak, but the famous one is snail. Okay, for this video I just only will explain the characteristic under phylum Mollusca only. Okay, so the characteristic of mollusca, if you see this picture, actually is under the basic body plan. So if you see this kind of picture, what can you refer? Snail, right? So this is a basic plan like a snail, for a snail. So okay, so same as the previous phylum, you have to know that it is triboplastic coelomate animals. So actually it is same as the phylum Arthropoda. Arthropoda also biodiversity coelomate also. And also they have little trace of segmentation. They also have segmentation but little only. Compared to Arthropoda, Arthropoda is totally have segmentation. But for the mollusca, just little trace of segmentation. And they are also bilaterally symmetric, except class Gastropoda is due to the torsion. Gastropoda is not bilaterally bilateral. And they have soft body. Body dia mereka sangat lembut sahaja. Saya tak kira shell mereka. If you see, you say snail body dia soft meh? Tak, because of the shell. Because of shell is hard. But actually, if you remove the shell, its body is very soft. If you remove the shell, actually the body is very soft. And so, due to their soft body, they have to cover by shell made from calcium carbonate. So they have to shell protect their body. Takkan awak expose their body, their lembut-lembut dia badan mereka dalam tu. So hanya ada satu barang berat hit mereka mati lah. Tak boleh. So they have to shell protect them. Okay, so their body is divided into 3 main parts. So the first part is food. Food, I think don't need to explain detail for movement. And then the second part is vesicle mass. Vesicle mass yang ni. So contain internal organ yang ini part ini ada banyak organ mereka di inside. Yang paling penting adalah mental. Mental form of tissue that drapes over the vesicle mass and secret shaft. So dia di sini awak tengok blue color punya form of tissue that drapes over the vesicle mass and secret cell. Ini part lah yang akan menghasilkan shell for the phylum Mollusca organism. So mental can extend beyond the vesicle mass to produce water-filled chamber called mental cavity. And mental cavity will hold up the gills, anus, and excretory pore. Ini function untuk mental lah. Okay. And how do they obtain nutrients? So they obtain nutrients by vedula. So vedula is this. This vedula. Awak tengok ni lah vedula yang awak tengok tajam itu. Tajam mereka itulah vedula. So it is the mouth. It is located in the mouth region and it is vespine and tooth-like structure using in feeding. Eating macam gigi kita lah. Mereka nak makan makanan, mereka akan guna macam human nak makan makanan akan guna gigi kan. So yang ni mereka guna vedula. So the teeth, which is backward curve, repeatedly thrust outward then retract into the mouth. So inilah gigi mereka. So the mouth region in many mollusk species contain a vest-like feeding organ called vedula. So this belt of backward, so inilah. So they have excretory organ known as mental nymphidium. Ini line excretory organ mereka called mental nymphidium. Like our excretory organ for human is kidney, right? But for this kind of phylum, they call mental nymphidium. And then the gaseous exchange is through diffusion in gills. Nah inilah, ini gills. Okay, and yang ni. Okay, they involved in open circulatory system. They are also in open circulatory system, same as Arthropoda. So in this one, I don't think I'm going to explain. Okay, nervous system consists of a nerve ring around the esophagus that extend from the nerve cord. So their nervous system composed of nerve ring around the esophagus. So esophagus ni tempat ni. Dia dekat medulla lah, dia dekat mouth part of the organism. So dia ada esophagus, nerve ring around the esophagus and that extend from the nerve cord. And then there has separate sets except gastrocnemius, and then the fertilization is external. The fertilization for this species is external. Okay. So for class of mollusca, so yang snail is under gastropoda. So there are some exceptions for gastropoda. So the first exception is they do not have separate sets, and also the second exception is where is there are not bilateral symmetry for snail. So class gastropoda, the example is Hartina, is species name snail. And then the class Cephalopoda, cuttlefish. And then another class is Bivalivia, oyster. Jadi makan sedap kan? Memang sedap. Yang ni pun under class of mollusca. So yang ni awak tengok tiga organism ini mereka ada shell dulu. They have the shell around the surface. But yang ni tak ada lah. Yang ni actually it has a shell, but yang ni picture dia tak ada shell. So and you see all the body are very smooth, very soft. Awak tekan, awak sentuh mereka akan sentuh mereka macam lembut-lembut saja lah. Okay.
Hello everyone, this video I will proceed to STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 under topic Kingdom Animalia, the last phylum, phylum Chordata. Okay, so if you see the background picture, you can see that all of these animals are familiar with you, right? Like tiger, bears, and monkey, lion, zebra, all are these are under phylum Chordata. Even human also actually is under phylum Chordata. So okay, so this is the content. Okay, so what are the general characteristics of Chordata? So this is the general characteristic. I think this one actually are same as the phylum Mollusca and phylum Arthropoda already. So actually this characteristic is not very important because phylum for Mollusca and phylum Arthropoda also has the characteristic as this. So they are triboplastic, columate, and bilaterally symmetrical. But the most important characteristic are phylum Chordata has the four main major characteristics. So the first major characteristic is they have notochord. Okay, the second one is they have dorsal and hollow nerve cord. The third one is they have funginous legs. The last one is they have both anal-tail. So these are the the main characteristic that the phylum Chordata has, the unique characteristic. So if you want to write the characteristic of the phylum Chordata, you can write this, but normally I think no must because these characteristics are under phylum Arthropoda and phylum Mollusca also have. So you can't differentiate between these two phylums according to this characteristic only. But you have to write that four characteristics I mentioned just now. So the first characteristic is they have notochord. Notochord, you will see this diagram. Notochord is like that. This one. Ini panjang hijau, the green color one. This is called as notochord. So notochord normally they are only present in embryo state. So mostly the organism under this phylum Chordata normally only present in embryo state. The adult state is not be present, but some are present in adult state. Okay. So notochord, if you maybe you don't understand, you can see this last one. Actually, it will be placed by vertebral column, our backbone.
So for human, if we born as baby, already become human, no notochord. We don't have notochord after we become a baby or even now adult state. No notochord, but our notochord actually is replaced by the vertebral column, our backbone already. That is why human, you never see that human have notochord. So notochord is what? Notochord actually is the longitudinal flexible rope. So it is long and it is flexible rope located between the digestive tube and nerve cord. Okay. And it is composed of large fluid-filled cells encased in fibrous tissue. So it is very large, and the cells made up is fluid-filled and encased in fibrous tissue. And it provides skeletal support to chordata. So if you know this point, vertebral column, what are the main function of vertebra for human backbone? What are the function? Provide support, right? So it provides skeletal support, and it also provides firm but flexible structure against which muscle can work like shaping. This is provide firm but flexible structure so that our muscle can work like swimming. So why some organisms can swim very fast? Because of this. Also, even human also can swim, right? But that you need to know that not want to learn or not. But some organisms they have the like fish, they can swim in the river, in the water, right? So because of this, so actually human also have. So that is why the human can the organism either phylochordata can swim in the water. Okay. Another characteristic is they have dorsal and hollow nerve cord. So dorsal and hollow nerve cord is this. And the purple color for the purple color, dorsal and hollow nerve cord. So it is developed from the plate of ectoderm. It is developed from ectoderm. If you remember your step 2, mesoderm, endoderm, and ectoderm, I think you need to remember it. So I don't need to explain more what are the ectoderm is. After the gastrulation process, it will form the 3 germ layer. So ectoderm is one of the germ layer. Okay, and it is rolled into a neural tube located dorsal to the notochord. So it is rolled in a neural tube located in the location, the briefing of location. Location is located the dorsal to the notochord, and it is very unique because it does not a solid notochord and ventrally located. So normally for this dorsal and hollow nerve cord, if you see nerve means what? Our nervous system, right? So you can see why there is a brain here. So for the dorsal and hollow nerve cord, for the phylum chordata, organism under phylum chordata, it is not a solid. It is not a solid, and it is ventrally located. They are baling secara ventricle, not horizontal. If you see like human is horizontal, right? If you human, the nervous system actually is same as bone. It is in the horizontal. But during the embryo state, even all of the organism like embryo state, like human embryo state, all of the dorsal and hollow nerve cord are not a solid, and they are ventrally located. All of the organism under phylum chordata, even human also. So it will then after embryo state, it will develop into central nervous system. Like human will develop into spinal cord and brain. Okay. The third one is about the fungineous slits. So if you see this, not all of these pink color yang awak tengok ada circle punya, ada lubang-lubangnya. Ini called fungineous slits. So these are present in all chordata and bone. So all of the chordata organism during embryo state will have this characteristic. So the series of arch, what are the mean? are arch separated by groove that locate along the outer surface of fungi. So arch actually, if you know the arch dia macam ni kan. Ini kami panggil arch kan. So yang ni structure ni actually this is the series of arch and separated by groove. They locate along the outer surface of fungi. Fungi is the yang pink color one. Pink color one we call fungi. Yang ini ada lubang-lubang we call arch. Is fungi slits. Fungi gill or fungi slit also claim fungi gill. Okay. This groove known as funginous slit. So actually this we can say groove, or but in scientific name we call funginous slits that will develop into slits which open into fungi. And this groove will allow water entering the mouth and exit the body without passing through the digestive tract. So yang ni for embodied state, you have to know it is normally occur only embodied state. So for human like me right now, we actually know this stuff, no funginous slit, but for embodied state have. So this what are the function is the water can come into the mouth and come out from the body. Don't need to enter the digestive tract like this at here. Ini digestive system for the chordata. But the water come in, the water come in from the mouth, and then it can exit. The water can exit directly from the funginous state. It don't need come into the intestine or anus, bau keluar. Because you have to know in embodied state, our excretory system like kidney is not very major yet. So if water come into the cell, come into our body, there are no system, the excretory system is not ability to excrete out the excess water. So you have to, this function is like a replacement of the kidney to remove out the excess water, so that the water will not enter the digestive system. It can directly come out from the funginous slits. So the funginous arch that surround the cleft will develop into part structure of head. So normally after the embodied state, the funginous cleft will be developed into the structure of head. One of the structure of head akan menjadi kepala kita lah. Okay, so hopefully you can understand this. Okay, yang last one is post-anal tear. I think this one is very clear. Tear. We have tear. Even human also have. Human also have. But you say human have tear. So not all the same as all of the organisms under phylum Chordata in embryonic state have post-anal tear. But when they are born or in adult state, some of the organisms will the post-anal tear will disappear. Like human will disappear. So they have a tear that can extend from posterior to the anus. So at here. So many species still will be reduced during embryonic development. So during embryonic development, the tear will be reduced, or we can say disappear. Okay, so the tear contains skeletal stem, element and muscles, and this help propel many aquatic species into the water. So if you see the aquatic organism like fish, shark, and whale, they need a tear. If they do not have tear, they cannot swim. If they do not have teeth, they cannot swim. So the tear is very important. If you cut the tail of the fish or shark or whales, they cannot swim properly. So tear for aquatic organism is very important. You have to know this. Okay. Then that's it for the characteristic under phylum Chordata. So phylum Chordata actually is very familiar to us. All of the organisms that you know in the world mostly are under phylum Chordata. So even human. So phylum Chordata you have to learn until class, as same as the phylum Arthropoda. So phylum Arthropoda you have 6 classes, right? So phylum Chordata you also have to learn 6 classes. So there are chondricite, osteocyte, amphibia, reptila, apes, and mammalia. Okay, so I think mammalia you are familiar. Reptila actually is reptile. Amphibia actually is amphibian. So these 3 classes I think you are familiar with it. But these 2 maybe you are not very clear with it. And apes, I think some of you already know. Some of you already know, but mostly I think you don't know. But normally these 2 classes are the people they don't know lah. Okay, so if you see the example, I think mammalia I don't need to say lah. Rat, tikus, not only rat, a tiger, elephant, lion, even human also are under mammalia. And amphibian is the animals that can live in water and land. Like frog can live in water also. It can live in land also. But reptila is the organism which is cold blood, and normal, which is contain cold blood. So like lizard lah. Okay. For chondricite and osteocyte, you can see chondricite the example is shark, and osteocyte the example is fish. Fin fish. So these 2 classes actually is under the aquatic organisms. But not all the aquatic organism is under 1 class. It will be separated into 2 classes. For apes, normally it contain wings. Like bird. It contain wings. So apes is the organism that contain wings. Okay. So the main characteristic under this, there are many differences. So for the skin, for chondricite it is under placoid skin. Osteocyte is cycled skin. For amphibia, the skin is very soft and moisture. For reptila, the skin is very dry. It is dry skin and horny. For apes, it is bare feather. It have feather. Like birds have feather, right? For mammalia like us, we have hair. Bears hair. Okay, for the skeleton, for chondricite, it is cartilaginous. But for others are bony skeleton. They have bone. But chondricite, they do not have bone. And the bone is not called bone, we call cartilaginous. And then for ears. So for these 3 classes of organisms, they do not have external ears. They have ears, but they do not like a human. All of the organisms except mammalia. Mammalia have external ears like human. Like human, we have earwax. But not say that these 5 organisms not have ears, but they do not have external ears. They have internal ear only. So they do not have the structure of ears like human like mammalia. Okay. So the embryo for the organism under these 6 classes. So for mammalia, it is developed in mother. And then for the reptila MS, the fertilized yolk egg laid on land. So the embryo state for these 2 classes of organism is egg laying. And then the egg laying actually already fertilization. After fertilization already. And then for these 3 organisms, only eggs were laid. Okay, for the fertilization process, except these 2 classes are external, yang lain semua internal. Okay, for the teeth, teeth evolve from scale arranged in row embedded in fish. And osteocyte, they do not have teeth. They do not have teeth langsung. Amphibia also not have teeth, and apes also do not have teeth. For reptila, they have teeth and uniform inside and shape. For mammalia, it is gravity inside lah. Gravity inside lah, and shape also is very based on the what kind of food they eat. Like the tiger, lion, they eat meat, right? So they have the teeth very tajam punya. They have sharp teeth. But like the organism that only eat grass, they do not have sharp teeth. So you have to know this. And the movement of the organism, so the chondrocyte is pair and firstly pectoral and pelvic fins. And then the osteocyte is pair pectoral and pelvic fins. Okay. And for amphibian, they have two pairs of pentarasitic limbs. Okay. And for reptile, they also have two pairs of pentarasitic limbs, but may be lost. Maybe lost means that maybe the legs are not disappear. And for the ants, they have fin. And for the mammalian, they also have two pairs of pentarasitic limbs. Okay, so for the deer, deer for chondrocyte or osteocyte is asymmetrical teeth and symmetrical teeth. And then for amphibian, it has long fin teeth. And then the reptile has long teeth. Ants do not have teeth, and mammalian long fin tail also, but some of the organisms will reduce during adult. And then this is the example. I don't need to explain more. So these are the general characteristics for the classes of phylum Chordata. So if you ask me want to memorize or not, I don't know, because until now past year is not come out yet for the class Chordata until STPM 2021. The past year only come out the general characteristic for the phylum Chordata, like this one. This one past year come out already. But for the classes, until now not come out yet. So I don't know which time MPA will come out. But in the syllabus, you have to read it down. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So this video I will proceed to the STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 about the topic Biodiversity. So the topic Taxonomy is finished, so now I will proceed to topic Biodiversity. So our Biodiversity, we will not learn the world one, but we learn in Malaysia. So the first of all, you have to know the definition of biodiversity. So the main definition of biodiversity is the fitness of species with the variability of their gene and in the various ecosystem in which they live. So biodiversity adalah satu benda is very rich of species. There are many species, 100,000, 10,000 of species, and then these species have the variability of gene, and then in the various ecosystem in which they live. So you can say that biodiversity is like the environment, one kind of environment which is rich of many kind of species. Okay, so there are three main levels of biodiversity. So the lowest level is genetic diversity. So genetic diversity, if you see genetic means involve the gene. So even genetic diversity information between the species within a population which allow them to adapt themselves in different environment. So even the species, if you see even the same species like mouse, but mouse in Malaysia, and mouse in America, and mouse in like Africa, they have the different genetic. Why? Because they have to, within a population which allow them to adapt, they have to choose the best genetic to adapt themselves in a different environment. So why call genetic variety information between the species? So even the same species like mouse in Malaysia, mouse in Africa, mouse in Europa, mouse in America, and mouse in Australia are totally different in the genetic information, because they have to choose the best genetic information so that they can adapt themselves in different environment. So one type of mouse only. So mouse in different countries, they have very different genetic information, even they are same species. Okay, so the second one is species diversity. So variety of species in an ecosystem include number of species. So in one ecosystem, there are many different species, right? Like a forest. forest is one kind of ecosystem. So there are many different species. Include plant also, like have mouse, have trees, have tiger, have lion, have insect also, even microorganism also. They have different species. So species diversity is a variety of species. There are many kind of species in one ecosystem. Okay. Ecosystem diversity is variety of habitat which involve the interaction between abiotic and biotic components and interaction with natural environment. So ecosystem is one ecosystem, different habitat. So even the same ecosystem also, but if the habitat is different, totally different, even they are same, so they have to involve the interaction between the abiotic and biotic component at that part. So that Malaysia and Indonesia also known as tropical forest, and also even Malaysia also have tropical forest. But due to the habitat is different, so the interaction between abiotic and biotic component are also different, and also their natural environment is also different. Although they are ecosystem of tropical forest ecosystem are same, but due to the environment and biotic factor are different, so the ecosystem will also have the slightly different also. So that is why the variety of habitat, the habitat is very different. Even the type of ecosystem are same. So maybe this you are not very clear, but if you further proceed to another chapter, for chapter 15. Chapter 15 is about ecology, so ecosystem you are more detail. For the chapter 16, speciation, you are more detail in genetic and species diversity. Okay, next we will proceed to importance of biodiversity. Why biodiversity is very important? So biodiversity actually you can include it into the environment. Why environment is very important to us? Not to us only, into the earth. So for us, for human, it provide food and industrial product, it provide medicine, it provide fuel alternative, and it provide fiber to human. So human actually is very realized to biodiversity. All of the products come from this. Our products semua benda adalah daripada mereka. Human, plant, microorganism, our bacteria, our food is come from animal and plant. Industrial product normally come from plant, and medicine normally come from microorganism. Fuel alternative is come from the bawah tanah, and fiber is come from the vegetables. So it is very, human is very realized to it. So biodiversity, if biodiversity is musnah, we not conserve our biodiversity, so no this thing lah. Yang ancaman dia hanya human je. So it is represented by few plants and animal, and is the reservoir of genetic information upon which human can draw for future use. Okay, and then for the example, the Indian rice can be resistant to the virus in rice. It plays important role in ecosystem service that encompasses all the process through natural ecosystem that help sustain human life. So biodiversity is important role in ecosystem service. It control the ecosystem in the world to help the sustain human life. If the biodiversity is threatened, so the natural ecosystem is also threatened. So our human life is not sustained. There are many environment change, like pollution, like climatic change. These are, if you not conserve properly the biodiversity, this kind will open, and then it will ancaman kepada siapa? Ancaman kepada manusia juga. Sehingga apa? Manusia yang buat, dan lepas tu manusia yang akan mendapatkan keburukannya. So ecosystem purify out air and water through the biogeochemical cycle. So this biogeochemical cycle, this topic will be discussed on the chapter 15, ecology. There's one topic, biogeochemical cycle. Okay. It also can detoxify and decompose our waste and reduce the impact of extreme feather and floating. And the organism in ecosystem pollinate our crops, control pests, and create and preserve our soil. And it has aesthetic value like recreation and enable to us to relax and enjoy its beauty. So these are the major importance of the biodiversity. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So this video will proceed to STPM Biology Semester 3 Chapter 14 about the topic Factor 3 Biodiversity in Malaysia. Okay. Okay, this is the content. So actually you can see this chapter finished lah. The second last subtopic for this chapter. Okay. So Factor 3 means that apa ancaman yang telah mengancam biodiversity in Malaysia. In Malaysia only, not in the world. But normally are same but you have to focus in Malaysia. Apakah yang ada berlaku dalam Malaysia? You cannot say the event yang berlaku dekat luar negara, tak boleh. Because in our syllabus, in Malaysia only. Okay, so the first thing is destruction of habitat. Our human action is always disrupt the habitat of the flora and fauna. Right? Not destruction of habitat, not even forest only, river also, sea also, pond also. All of the habitat in the nature, the biodiversity, we always destroy it because of the want to develop for the to city purpose. So the destruction like deforestation, mining process, building of dam will make the flora and fauna lose their habitat. So we destroy it, and then this will cause the imbalance in environment and massive climatic change. If you already destroy all of the habitat, it will cause the imbalance in environment. So if you destroy all the forests, tebang semua pokok tu akan menyebabkan imbalance. So what imbalance? So it will lead to greenhouse effect due to accumulation of carbon dioxide. So yang awak pun tahu lah, our plant, forest, our trees are plants that carry out photosynthesis. So if you already cut semua, if you already potong semua pokok tu, the rate of photosynthesis decrease, and you have to know the world around the earth only plant use carbon dioxide. Around the world there are only one organism, the big organism, complex organism that undergo photosynthesis using carbon dioxide as the nutrient only. No other organism. You don't want to say the microorganism one. Microorganism, some of the microorganism can use carbon dioxide. They can undergo photosynthesis, but not very, because micro, right? But not very helpful to reduce the greenhouse effect. Only plant is the very helpful organism can reduce the greenhouse effect only. But if you destroy all the habitat, you potong semua pokok tu, macam mana plant nak absorb carbon dioxide? So carbon dioxide accumulate, it will cause the greenhouse effect and cause the imbalance of oxygen and carbon dioxide level. Okay, the next is overlogging. Tebang pokok terlalu banyak. Not same as this, because this one not only deforestation, mining process is also considered destruction of habitat. Building of dam is also destruction of habitat. For this is only focused on overlogging. Tebang pokok terlalu banyak. Logging process is very rapid. So the trees are lost, which are cut down out of control. You cut down the tree which out of control. Tak ada control punya. You don't control it. So this will cause the soil erosion on the ground surface of where forest been burning. So if you cut down all the tree at the forest or in the mountain, it will cause a soil erosion. Itu tanah dia akan menjadi lembut, tak keras. So Soil erosion will increase the rate of breaking down the organic matter and release in nitrogen in form of ammonia. It will release banyak nitrogen in form of ammonia, and hence the habitat of organism leading to extinction of flower and fauna. You have to know ammonia is very toxic substance. For all of the organism, if you know that ammonia is very toxic, even human also is very toxic to us. Our human body cannot have a higher amount of ammonia, because it is very toxic substance. So in all of the organism also cannot store ammonia. So this will leading to extinction of flower and fauna. Flash flood also will occur. Flash flood also will occur. So you have to know the effect of the overloading. Okay, and then unsustainable agriculture practices. Okay, unsustainable agriculture practices not same as this. This overloading is we have to use these trees yang petang-petang ni. Yang ni adalah untuk pertanian. Kami potong pokok ni, ambil satu area untuk agriculture process. For the pertanian. So example, so is overused. So example, unsustainable agriculture practice. So this is the practice. So like example, we overuse of chemical fertilizer and pesticide in agriculture. So if you overuse, what happen? Water pollution must happen. What? Because chemical fertilizer and chemical pesticide is very toxic. Is very harmful to environment, because the chemical is the human made one. So human made one normally is not original and not naturally, so it will normally cause water pollution. Why? Because this chemical substance will diffuse into the soil and run into the river. So lastly, we recycle back our human drink the water from river, and then we eat the fish from the river. So this pollutant come back into human back. So siapa yang buat? Human yang buat punya. Human buat pollution, then finally human yang makan atau minum air tu. Itulah. So the aquatic organism will die due to the high BOD level. BOD level, I think in SPA you already know what it means, so I don't need to explain any more. This increases water pollution in river and pond. Memanglah. So when this chemical substance diffuse into the soil also, the pH of soil will change, neither become more acidic or alkaline. So will cause the soil becoming more acidic or either alkaline, very alkaline. So this soil actually is not good to us, and you have to know this soil have to pertanian. So kebanyakan kami makan pertanian ni dalam tanah ni actually is not very good, because all of the plant already absorb the nutrient from the soil, including the acidic particles and alkaline particles from the soil. So you have to know this lah. Will mengancam biodiversity in Malaysia. Okay, next is overfishing. This is for river and sea. So this cause the quantity of aquatic organism in ocean decrease. Memanglah our food overfishing, memang aquatic organism akan berkurang kan. So apabila organism berkurang, the communities of organism in ocean can be destroyed in short period. So community in the organism of the aquatic organism can be destroyed. So the ecosystem in the ocean will be changed, resulting unbalance of energy flow in the ocean. So if you know the food web, if you still remember the food chain food web, but actually this you have to learn at chapter 15 ecology part. But in SPM, you already learn about the food chain food web, right? So you have to also know the energy flow. So if you overfishing, like you overfishing the small fishes, so the big fish they do not have food already, because small fishes you already semua sudah tangkap. So big fish they do not have food already. Mereka tak ada makanan lah. Mana ada makanan? Kerana kalau sudah awal manusia semua sudah tangkap semua ikan-ikan yang kecil. Big fish tak ada makanan, and then lagi besar punya pun tak ada makanan. Dia akan affect. So the energy flow in the ocean will be imbalanced. It will become imbalanced. So why they say that the community of organism in ocean can be destroyed in the short period. Kalau tak ada makanan memang mati lah. Memang mati, semua organism in the aquatic akan jadi belik lah. So ini ada food chain and food web will be affected to each other. If you cut down, if you like, let's say if you tangkap kebat more shark is the mostly is a tertiary consumer, right, in food chain. So if you catch more shark, so the small fishes will become increase. The quantity of small fishes increase, and then what happen? Nutrient tak cukup lah, oxygen tak cukup lah, kerana terlalu banyak lah, tak cukup lah, memang tak cukup lah. So energy flow pun akan terjejas. So you have to know the effect of this, effect of the ecosystem if you overfishing. Okay, then overhunting. Inilah overhunting. Overhunting is not overhunt like you catch chicken, cow, sheep. No. Overhunting is the hunting process like tiger, like zebra, crocodile, snake. Like this, and like shark also considered as overhunting, because why overhunting for medicinal purpose and recreational purpose. Because normally like recreational purpose I think is more beautiful. Like if you see like women normally women like the crocodile, like the back, right, your back like coach atau apa-apa yang jenama-jenama yang sangat popular punya, mereka akan buat bag yang menggunakan skin of human, skin of animal, right, like crocodile skin, tiger skin, wolf skin, ada bear skin. This skin awak guna syok kan, human very nice punya. See this, akan berapa thousand ringgit, 10,000 ringgit pun akan beli bag tu. But if you know the process, macam mana skin tu boleh dapat? Because of hunting process, because of human want this purpose. So the hunter buat ni lah. Kalau human tak mau beli ni, hunter mana ada masa untuk tangkap, untuk hunting the animal. If no selling, then no hunting. But now have selling, so hunter have hunting. Inilah memang macam ni lah. So it will cause a quantity of organism in the shop also, like tiger. Why the tiger can consider as the endangered organism? Even shark also, crocodile, snake, and bear, wolf, many type of organism already considered as endangered organism already. Why? Because of overhunting. Because of human need a recreation purpose. Because human need buat ini. Itulah. So this will disrupt the flow of food web of food chain in the ecosystem. Okay, then yang ni memang popular lah, Malaysia memang banyak lah. Industrial process and open burning. Open burning ni yang bukan Malaysia, Indonesia pun banyak. So industrial process and open burning is very serious one, and the most major pollution factor from this. Okay, this will release high amount of hydrogen sulfide to the atmosphere and be oxidized into sulfur dioxide. So the gas released will contain hydrogen sulfide, and then it will be oxidized into sulfur dioxide in the atmosphere. So the precipitation occurs through raining in the form of sulfur acid. So sulfur dioxide, we add with water, it will form sulfur acid. Water come from where? Raining. Raining got water, right? So if our atmosphere have sulfur dioxide, raining, we add with sulfur dioxide, sulfuric acid occur. So resulting in acid rain. Inilah sebabnya acid rain berlaku. And not only that, it is for acid rain, and then noise pollution. Industry ni, I think you know, right? Ada if you live, if you see that have the perumahan ada tak perumahan yang ada tak orang-orang yang tinggal dekat industri pun? Tak ada kan? Mana ada orang yang tinggal dekat industri, because very noisy. So noise pollution also will happen, and acid rain will change the pH of soil and water become more acidic and then the soil and water become more unsuitable for organism to survive. So if the soil is very acidic, the plant organism macam mana boleh survive? Tak boleh survive, mati terus. And then these air particles will block the leaf and hence rate of photosynthesis reduced. So the air particles is very acid. It's already acidic. So it will block the leaf and then to reduce the rate of photosynthesis. And then the population of organism decline. And then the thermal population also will caused by industry from hot and waste chemical substance be drained into the pond and or river will reduce dissolved oxygen in water. So yang pollutant, the water pollutant from the industry actually is very toxic, and it also is very hot. So it will dissolve the oxygen in water, and then many oil substance will block the oxygen. So the aquatic organism will die due to lack of oxygen. So normally the aquatic organism die not water pollutant, but due to lack of oxygen. Karena temperature of the water in the river is increased, and then the oil already block the oxygen, cannot diffuse into the river. So normally aquatic organism die not because of chemical pollution, because no oxygen already normally. So the air pollution will also occur. So this is the major factor that in Malaysia that threaten to the biodiversity lah. Okay, then littering of rubbish di Malaysia pun sangat banyak punya. Di Malaysia pun sangat banyak. You will see this picture. You don't need to surprise. Actually, it is a real picture. If you can see, even in Malaysia, Malaysia also banyak rubbish ni lah. You will see the taman, near your taman, the rubbish bin. Kalau itu kereta dustbin tu tak mai beberapa hari, awak tengoklah rubbish tu macam mana pun dia. You can see it. Macam ni, you can see the rubbish one. So, littering of rubbish actually plastic. Plastic is the main pollutant also. Plastik ni memang sangat berbahaya dan sangat ancaman kepada biodiversity and cause the organism eat the plastic. So rubbish, if you littering the rubbish anywhere like river atau longkang atau any tempat, you will cause the animals eat the plastic. Because the animal not like human, they have thinking. Human is high IQ organism. They can think what kind of substance can eat, what kind of substance cannot eat. But the animal no, they have no IQ. They cannot think. Oh, they see plastic, wah beautiful. Mereka makan je. But makan apa effectnya? They cannot digest plastic. Plastic mana boleh digest, and hence they will die. So kebanyakan awak, if you see the animal in the forest, they die. If you awak buat itu surgery, tengok badak stomach mereka semua plastik. Even turtle, bird, animal, haiwan semua tu memang ada banyak plastik. Littering rubbish also will cause pollution also. If you see the rubbish like this, smell. You will see the smell of this kind of rubbish. is smelly or nicely? You sendiri tahu. So air pollution is where will cause air pollution because the rubbish will release the thick film gas composed of carbon dioxide and methane gas. Very dangerous one. And then the rubbish on the sea or river will cause water pollution and resulting the quality of water decrease and affect the health of human. If you throw the rubbish into the sea, into the river, actually yang affect balik kepada human. Because we need to drink the water, especially river. We drink the water in the river, but you already buang sampah-sampah ke dalam river. Then we have to drink the water, this water again. Don't need to surprise. Yeah, it will like that. And then the land pollution will also occur because all the pollutants are dissolved into the soil, causing the water is unsuitable for agriculture again. So there are many effect of if you throw the rubbish in any way, not a proper way. Okay, so this is the last point. So total together I give you in this video got first one is destruction of habitat, second one is overlogging, third one is unsustainable agricultural practice, fourth one is overfishing, fifth one is overhunting, the sixth one is industrial process and open burning, and then the last one, 7, is littering of rubbish. So there are total 7 main points to you lah, the threaten to the biodiversity in Malaysia. So if you see the points I given, and normally is in the biological way. So if threaten of biodiversity in Malaysia, this kind of topic actually in SPM awal pun ada kan cabaran yang menghadapi dalam semula jadi dalam environment kalangan SPM kalangan ada kan. But in this STPM biology, you have to write in scientific way, not like our SPM kalangan punya yang normal orang logic pun tahu punya. You have to write in scientific way. So this point I given normally in scientific way lah. Also, you can read the journal article from the internet like Google Scholar, Scopus. Also, you can read, and then you can give more either scientific idea. So this is the feedback. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So this video will proceed to the STPM Biology Semester 3, Chapter 14, the last topic. So the last topic is conservation of biodiversity. Pemeliharaan biodiversity in Malaysia. So last video I explained about the threaten to biodiversity. So ada ancaman kami sebagai human, kami kena cari penyelesaiannya untuk memeliharakan biodiversity di negara kita. So we have to find the ways to conserve our biodiversity. So this memang the last topic lah. So finally the last topic for this chapter. Okay, so the conservation of biodiversity, you can see there are several ways for Malaysia to conserve our biodiversity. So the first one is government. Responsibility of government lah. Government memang kena mainkan tanggungjawab mereka lah untuk memeliharakan biodiversity. Kalau government tak buat apa, macam mana bagian akan buat. So government play the main roles to conserve the biodiversity. So the government should engage in public education and spread awareness on conservation, preservation of biodiversity to public. This point very general lah. And government should develop to the research activity in the conservation of biodiversity. Yang di paling penting lah. Not only education, but also they have to make a develop research activities. So that is why some of the university can provide the environmental study. So some university have the research. We have the research for the environment one. So especially for the conservation of biodiversity. Okay. The government also need to carry out sustainable development program to prevent the overexploitation occur. So, government, if you want to develop a city, they have to have a sustainable development program. Ada satu polisi, sustainable development policy. macam yang last decade they develop one places without sustainable development. Develop saja lah. Buat je lah. Tak kira itu alam sekitar punya lah, environment tu tak kira lah, pollute lah. Tapi now we have to make a satu policy untuk sustainable development. You can develop the places, but at the same time we have to conserve the biodiversity. You have to take care of the environment also, not just exploit only. Exploit, but you can exploit without any control. Okay. And then the parts are gazetted which managed by both state and federal government. Okay. And government should also take a legal action to destroy the biodiversity under the Environment Quality Act 1974. This is the act, the rules, undang peraturan undang yang negara kita ada untuk control the environment of in our country. Environmental Quality Act. Okay. Also, the environmental organization or NGO should make a campaign to educate public to save our earth environment. I think don't need to explain banyak. So the industry-based chemicals should be treated to non-harmful solution before being discharged into the river. Yang paling penting. The industry have to treatment first. So if you learn chemistry in semester 2, I think one type of electrochemistry, right? Ada satu electrochemistry, right? One type of electrochemistry that can treat the harmful substance become non-harmful before discharge into the river, so it can minimize the solution. The water that discharge into the river is not pollutant as the before without any treatment. And also the chemical fertilizer and pesticides should be avoided in excessive use in agriculture, encouraged to use biological control. And it is more encouraged to use biological control rather using the chemical control. So biological control is more nature and not harmful to the environment, and also we can increase the product of the agriculture also. Okay, so we should follow the policy of organization sites that are ban hunting, capturing, and selling of endangered species. So, as society, we have to follow. We have to ban. How to ban this? Tak mau beli barang-barang yang dibuat, yang dihasilkan oleh endangered species lah, like tiger skin, crocodile skin, snake skin, atau elephant, teeth of elephant, semua tu tak mau beli. Tak beli, tak ada hunting, tak ada selling. Yang ni paling penting lah. Okay, then the last two is establish in situ by protecting the endangered species to breed their habitat, and establish in situ by conserving biodiversity, human control setting like zoos. So this one, in situ as situ, later I will explain. So in situ conservation is yang paling simple. Apa beza in situ dan ex situ? In situ is like taman negara. You conserve the biodiversity, select a one area like taman negara. But taman negara is the forest, right? You maintain the environment of that area. Awak tak destroy it, awak tak kacau dia, maintain je, awak tak kacau dia. Yang dalam area ni, if you think this area you cannot do anything that can destroy the environment. You cannot cut the tree, you cannot throw the rubbish, you cannot take out anything. You have to maintain it, the clearness of the area. Like a hutan, but is protected. It is protected. Tak ada kacau langsung. But it is in situ, kat taman negara. But at situ is you conserve the biodiversity, but it is not maintain the forest. Tak macam semula tadi, but like a human controlling, like zoo lah. Zoo, we conserve the organism, but like berangkat mereka lah, berangkat dalam satu area, semua area sahaja. Like zoo lah. Zoo kalau awak tengok memang sangat kesiankan. Kalau awak pergi zoo, sangat kesiankan. Mereka hanya ada satu tempat yang sempit sahaja. Itulah like zoo. Like in situ is the very big tempat one. The area is very big because it like a forest. Like taman negara is actually is the forest. You maintain that forest, protect them. But at situ is we normally not care about the environment. We just want to protect that kind of animal, that kind of species on. Tak kisahlah environment tu dia macam mana. We just want to tangkap dia, berangkat kat sana saja. Like aquarium and zoo is under SC2. Okay, so what are the importance of in situ? Okay, in situ tadi saya cakap in situ itu apa? In situ itu apa? Original habitat, right? Awak maintain dia ada satu area, maintain dia semua benda. Maintain dia semua benda like a forest, but it is protected. So in situ conservation is the way organisms are preserved and conserved in their original habitat. It is very original, like forest, very original one. And then it is important to study genetic diversity and protect the habitat of flora and fauna, and then facilitated scientific research, protect the soil and its fertility, and conserve nutrient storage and recycling of elements through biogeochemical cycle. Okay, yang ni first, yang ni second. So it also conserve nutrient storage and recycling. Yang ni sama, sorry it is a cheap way to preserve and conserve biodiversity. Yang ni memang cheap lah, kerana awak tak perlu risau banyak-banyak. Awak hanya bisa satu saja. Ada apa activity illegal. You have to take care the illegal activity only. You have to make sure no illegal activity inside the past. You don't need to afraid about the food, afraid about the water, afraid about it. Tak perlu ni, kerana ini semua original one. Original places for the organism. Okay, it make the species are allowed to grow their natural one. Memang natural punya. And it protect the endangered species to maintain their genetic diversity. It also provide natural sources like food and medicine. Memang natural. And it can educate the public to create awareness and maintain aesthetic behavior. It can provide the recreation and ecotourism. So, ini importance dia lah. Okay, next we'll go to the SC2. SC2 like zoo lah. Like zoo Taiping, zoo negara, zoo Johor, itulah. Zoo yang ni memang kesian untuk animal punya, kerana awak terperangkap mereka dalam satu area yang kecil-kecil sahaja. So animal in situ conservation like very protected environment which is free of threat like predator and poaching. Yang ni memang tak ada orang kacau awak. But it is because it is very natural, so the prey and prey-predator process may occur also. Prey-predator process. So tiger can eat the cow, sheep like that. But for situ memang tak ada lah. Awak memang sangat safe punya, kerana tak ada predator kacau awak. Memang awak sangat safe punya. But you do not have freedom lah. Awak tak ada freedom lah. Awak je berangkat dalam satu tempat je. And SC2 conservation effort are mostly viable for small populations. So the population is very small, and this makes it easier for monitoring the health of the organism. If any disease or sickness appear among the animal species, they can be quickly addressed. So in SC2, more the important is if have disease occur, if the animal is sick, it can easier to detect. But for this, it difficult to detect because the area is very big. Even the animal is sick or not, you also don't know. If you already realize the animal is sick already, maybe it's already sick for the several days. But for this, it is very easier to monitor. If has sick, you can quickly to give a treatment for them. And then the selective breeding program can improve the quality of an animal or plant species, can reduce the risk of interbreeding. This method to breeding allow human interaction in the reproduction yang ni untuk selective breeding. So if the SC2, it is more easier to do the selective breeding program and more easier to make a research according to selective breeding. But for in situ is very difficult because in situ the area is very big. It's very big. You cannot. It's difficult to determine that and control that. But SC2, because area is very small and you are very easier to control them. Okay, and then the animal can be safe in the event of a natural disaster. Natural disaster can easily wipe out important organisms in affected regions. So also natural disaster like earthquake, tsunami, typhoon, the animal can be protected lah. Compared to the in situ. In situ, maybe you have earthquake and tsunami, even also the flooding also may affected in situ. But in situ, no need to worry that because you are very protected sana macam baby punya sangat dijaga sangat baik. An endangered animal can be bred to increase their population where organisms are threatened of extinction. So yang SC2, especially for the endangered organism, they can breed and control easily. The SC2 organisms are helpful in providing researchers of the ability to do close study of the animal. This may be relatively difficult in our other environment where the animal roam freely. So yang ni lah, easier to make a research compared to SC2. In situ kerana area dia sangat besar, kalau awak nak observe them memang susah kan. But as situ area dia sikit, so if you want to observe sangat senang je. Okay, so that's it.